Mm-hmm.
We're good to go. I think everybody can see us now, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're there.
Can see my eye drops that I decided to put in my eye like right before going live.
Yep.
What's up, chat?
What's going on, everybody?
What's up,
Hey,
man?
hey.
I don't have the chat up. I can't see what you're saying. Now I can see what you're saying. All right. I can see all the crap you were talking about me. So what's up? What's up? What's up? This is the first, our first. I guess we're gonna shoot for every other week, running. I think originally I had said running. Sorry. Wow. Every other week running games, but I buffering. Sorry, brain buffering. Running a game every other week, but I'm thinking I might split that up unless I have unless somebody else wants to run stuff like that. But and then we can have like a discussion, like an update on where the chuds are, what we're doing, stuff like that. But anyway, this is for the road chuds. What's up, Garrett? This is for the road chuds, and the road chuds are it's going to be our basically street team. It's going to be meant to like reward and incentivize GMs and stuff like that. So we're hoping to have like some swag and stuff like that, and supposedly these, if we get anything from these streams, they're supposed to like go back into the chuds. Of course, that's not in writing or contract, so it's up to Brian in the end. But
The Lord himself.
yes,
Support your local chuds.
but he's a super cool dude, so I'm sure he will stick to that as much as he can. Anyway, so we've got, let's see, what's up, Clamster? I'm gonna go through. We're gonna play. We've got an adventure tonight. I'm gonna go through and introduce. Everybody's gonna introduce themselves and do some dumb icebreakers or whatever.
God.
But,
It's like a corporate team meeting.
so I'm gonna start with.
That's it. I quit.
So with that, I'm gonna start with Goose.
Oh, thanks. What do you want from me, man?
So who are you, and what do you do? Like, what are your projects that you're working on?
So I'm Jeremy, also known as Father Goose online. I write a bunch of third-party content stuff for Dungeon Crawl Classics, and more recently started working on some official content for Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland, and some other projects we have in the works from the same publishing house. Tonight I'm playing a Cosmic Barbarian, Bonesaw, and I dressed appropriately. I got my Old Glory bandana on. I got my 6 shades. I got my fanny pack full of goodies. I'm ready to roll, man. Let's do this. And sporting a cool Spevna t-shirt here. The main artist for Neon Lords content.
Very nice.
I think tonight, since you actually have the fanny pack, everything that you have in the fanny pack that represents something in game gets to be taken out as a free action.
Oh yeah. See, I got my energy drinks and my my apple pies in here, so I'm ready to go, man.
Yeah. So
I'm getting my advantage. I'm getting my 2 hit points back. This is happening.
In the book, I think you get like 2. You get to store 2 in your fanny pack if you have a fanny pack equipped, and then you get to take those 2 things out as a free action and use them. But I think in your case, you get to take whatever's in there out as a free action.
This sucker's holding 3 drinks and 6 pies. So
Oh man, it's probably weighing you down.
You're gonna be like
You're
taking
like,
them out and
it's like a
tossing them.
baby kangaroo in there, baby.
I didn't have time yet, but I'm going to be attaching my Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland official patch right here on the front.
Very
So-
nice.
Nice.
So when you see me sporting this while I'm running games at PAX U in December, I'll have the patch on.
All right. Well, what's your favorite thing about Neon Lords, Goose? Wait. Let's see what your favorite what are they called? Hyperlux item.
Ooh, and
Favorite
Yeah,
magical
yeah.
item. We'll just make it broad. It doesn't have to be on that in that category.
oh man, dude, I wasn't prepared for a magic item question.
Oh, you're gonna make me click an annoying sound.
Oh yeah, you clicked that annoying sound. Oh, I remember, dude. I had so much fun. The first thing I ever picked up was the lightning brass knuckles.
Okay.
And there's nothing better than being in a fight where you're pretty sure everybody's going to die, and you're stunning the opponents left and right, and then the cleanup crew comes through and just mops it up.
Awesome.
Life-saving item right there.
Awesome. All right. Well, next up, thanks, Goose. Next up, we've got punishment. Now, let me get his thing pulled up. All right. So, what do you who are you? What are you playing? And what do you got any projects you got going on, or whatever?
Oh, well, my name is Zach, Punishment 90 in the Discord. You guys probably have seen me around, most likely. But I don't got really much going on. A little bit in the background there. I help run the Discord and do some stuff with Brian, like on the Spin or Die streams. But yeah, if you guys ever need anything on the Discord or you ever have any questions, just shoot me a message. I will promise I will get back to you. So
I gotta interrupt this for a second. Our buddy Garrett is in the chat. He's not feeling too good, so he couldn't game with us. But he just asked if the Beef, that's his character, Vienna Beef, can get an ooh yeah. So can we
Alright.
all do that for him?
yeah,
Okay,
let's
one,
go with the, count it down, Jonah. We're all doing it at the
Yeah.
same time.
3.
Oh yeah! Hell yeah!
There you
hell
go,
yeah.
Garrett. Love you, brother.
That's the kind of stuff we want on these streams. I like it. Okay, so yeah, so Zach, what's your favorite character in the new classes? Or the
My
new class in
favorite
the new classes?
character is in the new classes, and it has been something that has been in the works for a long time, and it's finally come into print, is the Sewer Shark. It is by far one of my favorite classes that Brian's ever wrote. I've played him a few times, and I absolutely love that. I have a character that's been in some of my adventures that I've written named JJ that some of these guys are familiar with, that is a Sewer Shark. And besides the Sewer Shark, I have to say the class I'm playing tonight, which is the Bio Trooper, is my second upcoming class that I'm very, very, very excited for. And well, you guys are going to see some wild stuff that he can do tonight. So,
Yeah, I can't wait. It's a gross,
oh, it's amazing.
super
Amazingly
gross class. I love it. Okay, so all right, so next up, we've got the Duderino himself, representing all
my
dudes who ever dude. All right, so yeah, go ahead and the script.
Yeah, I'm Josh. I'm mostly a fan of Neon Lords. I've written a couple. I'm in the process of writing some things, and then I wrote like a D66 table that's up on itch for the last Neon Lords jam. It needs to be fixed. It's not a proper D66 table. I'm in the works of turning it into a D100 table. But yeah, I've written that, and yeah, I've played a lot of Neon Lords on the Discord. Yeah, I go by Duderino on the Discord. I've played with a lot of these guys, and yeah, and I'm playing a Cosmic Barbarian as well tonight. So this will be that, like, me and Goose will be able to high five. This will be one of the first times there's been two Cosmic Barbarians in the party. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked on that. And my character's name is Bronan.
Very cool.
Love
Very
it.
nice.
Oh, I love it. All right, dude. Why don't you tell me how'd you get into Neon Lords?
See, I think I just saw people posting about it in like a Facebook group. I know when I first saw the first Kickstarter, I was mostly playing solo games, and I wasn't aware that there was like a solo mode, so it kind of get my attention. But then later on, I just saw more and more people talking about it, and just everything about it is right up my alley. Like all the B movie references and everything. It's like, yeah, it's an amazing game. I love it.
Yeah, I always like to say like it's the game that like I would have written. Like it's the game. It's the game we were playing. First off, when I was younger, like this is I mean not the system, but it's the game basically, and like and it's just it's what we do, every it's what me and my buds did in high school. Just awesome. Anyway, but yeah, man.
It is everything distilled down from our childhood that we hold dear, and that is the truth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also fun for the kids.
Yeah. For the kids. For the
Is
little
that me?
ones.
Am I the
The
kids?
no, I was gonna say the 18 and it says 17 and up kids. The rated R, the people that are allowed to get into rated R movies.
Aren't we all
But
17 and up kids?
True.
My 13-year-old and 17-year-old both had a great time playing in a game with Jono when he came to visit.
Oh
so-
yeah, that's
Nice.
true. That's true. It was Bella and
And William, yeah.
William. Okay. All right. Thanks, dude. The dude, not
Yeah.
not any other dude. All right, so switch
The
over to
ones and only.
to Dave. Dave, why don't you introduce yourself and tell us what you're playing tonight, and tell us what you do.
Hi, I am Dave. Tonight I am playing a Bruticorn that goes by the name of Clarence, and on the side I run a very small YouTube channel that goes by the name Games with Dave RPG Interviews. I recently had an epic 5-hour interview with the Neon Lord himself. Yeah, check it out on YouTube and get ready to have some fun tonight, because I know nothing about this game. Well, I know enough about it to play it, but I don't know much. So I'll be asking a lot of questions as we go along.
Totally fine. Totally fine. All right, so since you're new, so far, let's see. What do you?
And the link is posted in the chat, everybody, for Dave's channel on YouTube. So go check it out. Go give him a subscription. Follow him. And listen to that 5-hour interview with
Yeah,
Brian.
I need to listen to that.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Dave, what's your favorite haircut in the book?
Oh, is most definitely gonna be the glorious mane.
Okay,
So
so I'm sure
can't go wrong with that.
I guess that's what the Bruticorns are rocking tonight.
Yeah. I
By
mean, and
default,
so
I
much,
believe.
and so much so that I brought my beautiful unicorn trapper
Oh, wow.
keeper with me tonight that keeps
That's-
blurring out.
Oh,
That's so awesome.
Absolutely wonderful.
I think
Majestic.
that's the one.
Clarence traveled to the game in that tonight and is ready to go.
Very cool. Very cool.
kick ass, man.
Brian has said it is perfect for Dave, for him to ask questions, because it will help new people, that will watch I assume on YouTube later when it gets posted.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
absolutely ask away, Dave. Anything, we'll help you out, brother.
I didn't want it to
Cool.
be. I didn't want it to be like a play-by-play, figure out the rules and describe the rules. We might do something for that later, but
Right.
definitely.
Any questions? We're here to help.
Yes, yeah. I
obviously.
definitely wanted
I
to
appreciate it.
answer questions and talk about the rules and stuff, but yeah. So I'm glad you're here.
Thanks.
right.
I'm glad to be here.
All right, so next up we've got Taldus, Big T, aka John. If you just want to call him John, it's fine.
That's literally the only time you've ever introduced me by my name. Even in real life, you don't introduce me as John. I am Taldus. I typically go by Taldus now because that's how Jono introduces me in person as well, so it's just easier. I am the proprietor of Taldus's Tavern, TaldusTavern.com, where I make third-party content for games like 5th Edition and Merkborg. But in that avenue, I also created something for the Neon Lords itch jam, which was the Shifto bot. So that's one of the cool things about the system is the jam that gets run to put all the community stuff in. Tonight I am playing a class from the new writers of the Burp Warp supplement, which you can back or get pre-order on with the link that's pinned at the top of the chat. I'm playing the combat droid. My name is R2 Shoot You, and I have been saddled with crushing debt that I have been sent back to the past in order to relieve myself and my parent company of. So I'm looking forward to shooting lots of fleshy chunks.
Yeah, the battle droids are like, they're trying to like take over the world with financial. They're trying to fund their taking over of the world or something like that with.
Yeah. Unlike the other classes that got to roll for starting tokens, I got to roll for how much debt I have, which is 10,000 future bucks.
Oh, I love future bucks. I love it, dude.
So,
Yeah, man, it's hard. It's rough going through computer college or whatever.
Yeah. I went to ITT Technical Institute 3,000 years in the future, and it's really buried me.
It's somehow buried you in the past.
Yes.
All right, so
Hey, the best way to get away from your student loans is to just travel through time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
right.
Yeah, that's reverse interest on the loan, right?
Yeah, that's how it works, right?
All right, so I guess why don't you tell everybody how you figured out, or you were introduced to Neon Lords, so I can get some praise.
So you can brag.
Yeah.
I was introduced to Neon Lords because I went to a local convention, and the only reason I went to the local convention was because I saw that Neon Lords was being run, and I had been eyeing it online for like a year and a half, and that was finally like the impetus to just buy it and then go there. And Jono was the DM at that particular event. And so he ran me through my first Neon Lords game where I was a Brudicorn, had lots of fun, and now I have been in multiple of Jono's games since then. And like I done a little homebrewing for it. I lurk in the server. It's a good time.
Yeah, always a good time. Yeah, I'll never forget getting to scream out my Lord Randy impersonation. And the whole room going silent. Everybody else playing 5e just like hushed.
Oh yeah, because we did have a guy actually die, and he was saved by Lord Randy in that one. So you got to do the big loud impression, and it was a showstopper in the room.
He rolled the d4 and got the -1 to every stat, but you get to come back full HP.
Nice.
And for those who don't know, Lord Randy is Randy the macho one. That's the like patron, the big deity of the game.
All praise the Savage One. Lord Randy be praised.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go to this gentleman, Mr. Wizard, who I have not tonight. It's the first time to meet him.
Hi.
And so I'm glad you're here. Thanks for filling in the spot. We had someone drop, which is fine. We'd had plenty of people, but I figured I'd give up the space. Man, I have one more rainbow glow die that I cannot find. Anyway, go ahead and do the spiel that go do the spiel. Do the spiel.
Hi. I'm new to the channel. My name is Kyle. Wizard, whatever. It's all good.
Kyle Wizard. Okay, got it.
Kyle or Wizard, whatever. I don't really do a whole. I play a lot of tabletop RPGs, but I don't publish anything. I work a normal job, and I'm here to have fun.
I mean, to be clear, most of us don't really publish anything either, but you know.
Yeah, I think we all work normal jobs. I'm
Yeah,
not,
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
yeah.
writing third-party material for a living, unfortunately.
I think Goose is the only person who, as of right now, was doing full time writing. Anyway, and the reason I say that is just because
Because I'm a lunatic.
yeah. The reason I bring that up is just, you know, we had the Itch Jam, which was community driven and community written, and then
headed by our good buddy John Hall. Got to throw him out. He's the one that organizes that. So
yes,
shout out to John.
I can't wait to have him on the stream.
Been
And
with John before. He's a great guy. Good guy.
And we've got the now we've got a big initiative, even bigger, which is now going to be the working title was Maniac's Manual, but I like it, so you know, hopefully it stays there. But yeah, so we want. I think he said something like twice a year. At least annually, so we want to have those going, and it's like we're not gonna turn anything away, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, like there's been a few people that are like, can I just write a perspective? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I want to set up some stuff in the stream to where we get like, you know, a table of these random goopy items or whatever, and you know, so you know, if you you know, you don't have to, but if you want to contribute to that, Mr. Wizard, you totally can.
Heck
you know.
yeah. I do a bunch of, I write some campaigns for our group. We play 5e and other stuff. But tonight I'm
in it.
I'm playing Johnny N and Johnny Mnemonic. And I'm being a skull jammer.
Oh, aptly named. Awesome.
Your background is perfect for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too.
All right,
Very
cool.
in theme. Love it.
So, what's your favorite class that you've played so far?
My favorite class I've played so far, I really like the Chrono Sage.
Ooh, that's a good shout out right there. From our
Yeah.
good friend Jared Wan, the writer of Cosmic Dust 1 and 2. Those zines rule. Hypersigil Games.
Yeah.
I didn't want to play it on the live stream because I wasn't. Spells a little bit more difficult, but yeah, no, it's a really awesome class. I played it with the dude, Josh, and it was amazing.
Yeah,
definitely check out Hypersigil Games and those Cosmic Dust zines if you're already into Neon Lords. They're very good supplements. They're
highly
good stuff.
recommend.
And they look professional. They're beautiful zines.
Jared's awesome.
Yeah.
I met Jared face to face for the first time about a month ago, down good old Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And he is an awesome guy. It was nice meeting him for the first time.
Yeah. I think I was playtesting my adventure, which I'm working on. That dude ran the Chrono Sage, and I was like, totally thrown off by what they could do.
Oh yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna do this now, and I was like, I'm sorry, you're gonna do what? You're gonna you're gonna go back in time and then but yeah, it's awesome.
Some trippy stuff. I loved it.
Oh yeah, totally. Okay. All right, well I'm gonna be the Neon Lord for tonight, so I'll be running things, and I'll probably be I'm assuming hosting most of these in the future. I am Jono Skull Splitter. I'm not. Most people know me as Jono, but my online persona I'm trying to create is Jono Skull Splitter. So, until the other people who use that in their name send me a cease and desist, I guess. But
Nah, I don't want to be.
But
you just need to keep introducing yourself as General Skullslitter, but without that caveat at the end.
Yeah, I should probably, I'll
legally change your name to John Skullsplitter, and then they can't say anything.
That's true. Yeah. So I've kind of stepped in as the volunteer leader of the Road Chuds. So I'm trying to organize things.
Sorry, I believe you have a full title.
Oh,
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what is your full title, sir?
Grand Poobah Chief Road Chud.
There we go.
There you go.
Coined by Zach, I think.
Yeah, I think that was one of my deals, right?
Yeah. And it inspired me. I was trying to make a generator for like everybody who signs up. They can roll on the generator, and the generator gives them like some weird random like grandma Zoltan, I don't, or Sultan, Grandma Sultan, whatever.
Assistant manager.
Yeah, assistant manager. Yeah. That kind of thing. Anyway, so that's what I do for Neon Lords. I'm also like trying to write some stuff, and it's written. But I've got an adventure, and I've play tested it a few times, and then
Fun.
I also I'm hoping to have like a full zine, basically based on Saturday morning cartoons, and I call it Splatterday Morning MOUR. Cart Doom. I get really
Very nice.
I get really heavy on the parody and the puns. It's so stupid, but
Oh, I mean, that's the bread and butter, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, totally. Okay. Yeah. So that's what I do, and then I don't know, what question do y'all want me to ask?
What's your favorite magic weapon or item?
Can it be one that I wrote, or does it need to be from the book?
Either.
Garrett in the chat, he wants a quick rundown of everyone's classes. Quick, he was on the phone.
Okay, we'll get that. We'll do that in a second, and I'll write all that down. And anyway, so I'll just say one that I came up with. It's not like super special, but in my adventure, I have a guy, a cleaning guy that you find like in a slime pit or something, and he's like long dead. And he's got a cap on with his like environmental cleaning company, and a mop that's like this special mop. It's like something Mop-O-Matic or something dumb like that. And basically it sucks up any fluid or fluid-like substance, and then gives you a D4 charges of whatever that substance is, and that you can fling it like 10, 15 feet or something, or smack people in the head with it. And if it's like radioactive sludge that you scooped up, it does vile damage, or gives them a mutation or something. And I think I also like did something for radiation damage, where like people get tumors or whatever as the effect, like instant.
What would happen if you
instant
took
tumors.
that mop and you shoved it in somebody's mouth and it sucks up all liquid? I don't know. That was just weird.
Oh man, I would probably, like, I'm not gonna let it happen now because you said it, but if you came up with that like during an adventure, I'd probably do something with it. Like if you'd like, especially if they were like bleeding.
Right.
But and then the cap gives them smell-o-vision for any toxic substance. So the trucker hat that the guy's wearing. Yeah, so that's it. And then so let's go ahead, and I'll call your name, you tell me your class. So Goose, I know you've got the cosmic barb.
Yep. Bonesaw.
Zach.
God, I want to say Bonesaw is ready so bad, like it's like palpable.
Do it.
Bonesaw is ready. There we go.
All right, Zach, what's your character?
You're welcome, Zach.
Thank you, sir. I had to get that one out.
Biotrooper.
I'm playing one of the new classes, the Biotrooper. His name is Kaiser.
So. Okay, and then
I'm also playing a cosmic barbarian.
And your remind me your name. Bronan.
Bronan, yeah.
Okay. And then Dave.
Clarence the Brudicorn.
Clarence.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Remember the Brudicorn's door kicking thing for this adventure.
Yes. Okay.
Um.
The leg can kick down any door.
Yep.
The power of the hoop.
Yeah. All right, Taldus.
I'm playing the combat droid R2 shoot you.
I love that name.
That's a
Thank
new
you.
that's a new one from Riders of the Burp Warp. R2 shoot you. Okay. And Wizard.
I'm playing a Skulljammer, and his name is Johnny.
All right. Okay. So yeah. So did you get that, Garrett? Is that to your satisfaction, sir? I don't have chat pulled up, so I'm gonna assume.
It's okay. There'll be a delay
It's
anyway.
okay.
So
True. All right. So So let's go ahead and get started. Basically, last night y'all were walking around, scrolling around Detroit. I'm sorry, Electric Avenue in Detroit Prime, and you were all shopping for something, or looking for something, and I'm gonna say you found it. So everybody, so Goose, roll a d6. I guess everybody roll a d6, and then I'll go through the line. And
All right, got a 4.
okay, all right, Goose. You were looking for an underground arm wrestling dojo, and you found it. So
Totally.
how does that make you feel? How does it make your character feel? Like how
Yeah, I'm in it.
Okay, all right.
Mhm.
All right.
Got you for 3 minutes. Sorry.
All
Sorry.
right, Zach. Yeah, and I'll say like you're a cosmic barb, so you probably walked away with like 20 tokens or something.
Nice.
And a finger, not a war wizard finger, unfortunately, but you know. All right, Zach, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 1.
All right, you were looking for and you found a black nightmare.
Oh, well, you know. What Biotrooper, sometimes you gotta just ride those waves, you know?
There you go. There you go. What is that? What do you think that is? Did you? I'm thinking like a horse or something.
Black Nightmare is actually a designer drug in the Lords. So
okay.
I would, since I'm stuck in my containment suit as a biotrooper, so I don't get further mutated from the experiments that they've done on me in the past, so I could be a perfect soldier, I would directly shoot the Black Nightmare right into my exhaust hose and probably be laying in an alleyway somewhere covered in garbage.
Okay. Or you can also just have it if you want to just have it.
No, are you kidding me? I looked all night for this shit. I'm gonna do it right away.
All right, so your kidnapping was very easily done.
Yeah, very
kidnapping.
Whatever.
Okay, dude, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 6.
You found a combat amphibian named Bo. You don't have Bo with you, but he's your friend for sure. At least your friend.
Cool.
And how does that make you feel?
Pretty happy. Never hurts to have some friends.
How does that make you feel? All right. Okay, Dave, what'd you roll?
I too rolled a 6.
So yeah, so I'll say that y'all were together, and Bo, you were hanging out with Bo. What was Bo getting up to? Got any ideas?
We're gonna say that Bo was looking for like some kind of underwater or underground dream or something.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That makes sense. Like maybe he had taken too much of the nightmare and got lost.
Yeah, that black nightmare, man, it's kicking around, gets into your system. You never know what you're gonna
Bad
do.
for them kids, man.
Yeah,
Bad for the kids.
Can't kick that. All right. All right. So Taldus, what'd you roll?
I got a 2.
You found an illegal Xeno body part.
Good.
Now, I'll leave it up to you for which body part you found.
I can't even describe it. They'll just pixelate my voice out. But I can tell you what, it will net me a hefty profit when I sell it to put towards my great debt.
Okay. Is it an ovipositor?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Last but not least, Wizard.
I rolled a 1.
Nice. You also found some Black Nightmare, so you know. I don't know if you took it or if you just want to have it on you or what.
Yeah, I figured I just got my new deck installed, and I was looking to just relieve some of that pain, so I went looking for some nightmare.
Okay. All right. All right. Well.
And we're gonna ride that dragon together.
Yeah. Yeah. Can we be together?
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds great.
No, why not?
Y'all party.
We passed out in the same alleyway.
There you go. Right on top of each other.
Same pile of vomit.
All right. Okay. So yeah. So yeah. Well, everybody is like kind of coming to at this point. That's the last thing you remember is what you were doing in Detroit Prime and Electric Avenue, and now you're coming to. There's lots of stars in your eyes, and there's like a boot nudging your sides, and he's walking around and like nudging people's heads and their sides, very roughly, and he says, "Welcome to your nightmares, scum dogs." Where's missing? I'm trying to read the stuff. Oh yeah, okay. As you come to, something ain't right. You feel a little lightheaded, not from the knockout gas. That's a whole nother feeling. This has your body on overdrive. You notice a puffy red circle on your arm, which appears to be an injection wound. The boot with the voice begins to cackle like a hyena. Ha 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 ha! That didn't take y'all long to notice. Think of it as a insurance policy. We pumped your bodies full of a time-sensitive flesh-eating virus. If you don't finish this little job quickly, the virus will melt your insides in 5 minutes. You have 2.5 hours to complete the mission. And then with that, you hear the sound of helicopter blades going in the background. And you look around and you realize you're in a big, giant, like, transport helicopter. And he continues on. Of course, it stops you rats from trying to scurry back to your subgrade hideouts, too. He cracks a death stick and stares at the chemical glow the end gives off. Finish the job and get the serum. It's that easy. He says, "All right, meat sacks. Here's the deal. A VIP was taken from her Ultralux Skyrise this morning around 0300. We need you to airdrop in, grab her, and be back before my super sugar smacks get soggy." And then he takes a big puff of his death stick. Of course, that's the easy part. She was taken by Morgor's minions and taken to the slime pits for God knows what reason. And that's pretty much what he says. And he says, "You got any questions?"
Oh yeah.
And he blows
Can I
death
have one of
stick in
those
your
death sticks?
face. Yeah, he throws you a death stick.
Did you inject me with something other than a flesh-eating virus?
He says, "Yeah, we just to be extra cautious. We also strapped a big bomb to your back that'll go off if you try to mess with it."
Devious.
Don't take any damage to your back.
I do not take damage. I am of superior build.
Okay.
I'll stand up and salute the guy in front of me, and he's like, "Private First Class Kaiser reporting, sir."
Okay, Private Kaiser. Yeah, at ease. What? Speak.
What's the ETA on the operation, sir?
What's the what? What?
I mean, oh man, you guys are in the future. How long until we get here?
Oh, yeah. You're here now.
Well, damn.
And he says,
Awesome.
Hope none of you are afraid of heights because you are riding skyboards in. Don't really have a choice. All the parachutes we got have bullets in them. Got about 5 minutes before I shove your rotten hides on the side of this here chopper. Make sure you got everything you need. He slides the door open, and you can see the neon green smog and smoke from the slime pits down below. And it looks like the body of this big giant beast with like little pits and craters with like bubbling slime. But that's about all you can make out. And then there's like scaffolding rising up into the sky above it, and cranes, and there's random rocks, sky, Neoterax sky rocks just falling, because that's the weather. There was a 60% chance of rock today, and it's all falling on the slime pits.
Just like my life.
So so yeah, and he points over to the skyboards. They just look exactly like boogie boards with little straps for your feet. Get moving!
All right, well, you don't gotta tell me twice. I don't like being on this aircraft to begin with. So, moment I can get off, I'm taking it. I'll grab a board and jump.
Is there by chance Long Tall Sally playing from a radio inside the helicopter?
Oh hell yeah! It's playing in the air. They've got like big monitor-sized speakers on the side of the chopper. Like in Mad Max, like in Fury Road. It's just like, Long Tall Sally, come on out of the sky.
Awesome. Wonderful.
Yeah, and so I guess y'all are just gonna jump
I'm
out.
gonna grab a board.
Yeah, I'll jump
Yeah.
in.
Not wasting any time.
Nope.
Hang some 10.
Let's do
Spread
this.
some sky.
Hang some 11.
With a lit depth stick, even though it makes no sense going through the air, just
Oh yeah,
No, man, it doesn't burn out. We're in the future.
you get something. Something happens from you using that death stick.
He takes damage, actually.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
But I think you get attitude.
Yeah.
it's true.
So death sticks. Oh. 1d4 damage. So roll a d4.
Do I roll it?
Yeah, y'all can roll on your end.
Oh, I got a 1.
So you've got a 75% chance of addiction.
I rolled a 1 on the D4. You want me to roll a
Yeah,
D100?
roll a yeah. So you want to get a below a 25 or above a 75, sorry.
I rolled 67.
All right, so you're now addicted to death sticks and you don't have any more.
Let's start this game off right.
Just make sure it doesn't go out. But you get a +1 to attitude. So,
Oh yeah.
how about that? All right. So yeah, you strap on the skyboards, and the guy comes back and like he kicks every one of you in the butt. And he says, look out below. Enjoy your next fall, or see you next fall. I was gonna say enjoy your next trip. Me. Anyway. So yeah. So basically, once he kicks you out and these things feel air rushing through them, these fins pop out on the side, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Woo! I can actually control how I'm going," and you're doing this in the air. Maybe you've done it before, maybe not. But
It's like the intro scene to this Power Rangers movie.
yeah, there you go.
Dude, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
So, but
Everybody's the White Ranger.
but we've got basically the slime pits below, and basically what you're aiming for is the slime slide. So there's this big long extension that's coming out of this giant head of this beast that's got slime pouring out of it, and inside of that is the slime slide into the slime pits, and that's the only entrance, of course. So, but you've got like scaffolding, like I said, all those obstacles in the way. So, I need everybody to roll a d6 for the obstacle table, and we will handle that person by person. All right, we got a 1 for Goose. All right, Goose. So as you're going down, there's these rusted metal catwalks that are passing by, and there's like these weird slime dudes like walking across them. So roll a prowess check. So it's a skill check. So you want to roll underneath your prowess.
Yep.
To see if you can dodge this and also do a sick trick at the same time.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 1, so
Whoa.
I'm good to go.
So what is your obviously amazing sick trick?
So as I'm going down and I get the hang of this, I start kind of twirling like a helicopter, and I pull out both of my one-head flails, and I'm twirling them as I go through the air in this crazy, they're moving this direction, I'm moving this direction deal, and it takes me through, and all of this spinning has me kind of turning upside down periodically, and I'm coming through just as I pass by these slime things, and just take heads off of 2 of them with my spiked flails.
Hell yeah.
Splattering slime everywhere.
Hell yeah, I love it. You just hear, "Oh my god!" and they just they become goo. So I'll give you a P for pass. Tell you what that means in a minute. All right. So Zach, what'd you get?
All right. Prowess check.
I
rolled a d6, right?
Yep.
I rolled a 1.
Okay. Oh, on the d6.
Yep.
And what did you roll for your prowess?
I passed with a 14. I just
Okay.
got it.
All right, so same deal. You're like kind of there with, I'll say you're there with Goose, and you're going through these catwalks, like trying to dodge them and stuff. And there's these like slime dudes like trying to throw pieces of slime off their bodies at you. But you successfully dodge all of it, and you do a sick trick.
All right. My sick trick is I'm just gonna take my feet out of the board and kind of do like a Christ air and like navigate my way through everything. If you guys know some skateboarding stuff, and kind of land next to Bonesaw.
Nice.
Ultra Combo!
Yeah. All right. Games with Dave. Roll d6 if you haven't already.
I got a 2.
Okay. All right. So you've got. It's really just a bunch of toxic and acidic smoke just like swirling around you in these like real thick tendrils, and you're trying to avoid those because you know it's going to be real caustic if you breathe that in. So roll your prowess check. So a d20, and you want to roll under.
Ooh, I rolled a 15 against a 16.
So you rolled under. So
Yep.
good job. You got it. So you get to do a sick trick through this.
All
smoke.
right. So you just see Clarence tuck, and he starts to pick up momentum, and his mane is just flowing gloriously behind him. And as he tucks, he rolls forward and just starts doing this spin and starts spinning through the smoke.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I'll say that like as you're doing the spin, like the air output from the and like, you know, the air just going around you like makes the smoke dissipate as you just flip through it.
Nice.
All right, dude. D6. What'd you roll?
I got a 6.
You got a 6. Okay. So you've got some sky terrors that were roaming around, and I don't know what those look like, but I'm thinking some
Awful flying monsters, basically.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say pterodactyl. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, so you got these like 3 or 4 pterodactyls just like swooping around you, and they're like, "Mah, mah," and they're trying to bite your ankles and bite your face. So roll a prowess check. Roll a prowess skill check. So roll under your prowess.
All right, I already rolled, and I got a 6, and my prowess is 14, so that's a pass.
Sweet. Okay. All right, so you get to do a sick trick.
All right, I'll grind my skyboard. I'll grind on one of the Sky Terror's wings, or like their body, and then pull around and use the board to chop one of the other one's heads off. So spin around and then land on the ground.
Amazing. I love it. You're just like covered in Sky Terror blood. It's great.
Dino DNA.
Yeah. There's dino damage just laying all around you. All right. So I've got Wizard next up on the screen. So why don't you go, Wizard? You got a D6.
And I rolled a 6.
All right. Yeah. So you were up there with the dude, with Bronan, just like getting attacked by these sky terrors, these giant pterodactyls. So roll a prowess check. Roll D20 under.
Rolled a 17.
What is your prowess?
7.
Oh, okay. So you don't they don't bite you too hard, but they nibble you a bit. It's still a D6 damage though. It's a pretty good pinch.
Okay.
I'll roll that. 5 damage.
Oh, my butt! All right, 5 damage. I'm down.
So everybody.
Finish him.
The body just hits that
Yeah.
slide.
So everybody you see, you hear what's his name again? Johnny. You hear Johnny give out a yelp, and you see his body falling from the sky, lifeless, and he just like smacks onto the slide. Luckily, he was like aimed for the slide, but he like smacks onto the slide. But he is unconscious, and you hit 0 in this game and you're dead. But actually, you get a death save, but we'll do that in a second.
That's cool.
Taldus.
I got a 3.
On the D6. Okay, sorry.
Yes.
So there's these spiked flat platforms that are holding aloft the famous in-house band. So the famous in-house slime pit band known as Dread Fister and the Death Maidens of Pain. And it's like a grind metal. It's a grind metal band, but they're somehow like harmonizing their screeches. So it's like, yeah. But you are trying to avoid their spiked platforms as you go by their stage.
And sorry, what roll did you need?
Prowess check. So underneath.
Just a prowess check.
Yep. Underneath.
All right. Compared to a 16, I got a 7.
Okay. I was about to ask what your bonus was, Wizard, which you wouldn't have because you have a 7.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you also managed to pass, Taldus. So everybody who passed gets to roll on the skyboard landing table. So Goose, I'm gonna give you you get a base D6. But you get an extra D6 for every obstacle and sick trick that you do, and that's what's written in the thing. But to save time, I just did
You're
one.
cutting out for me.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't catch all of that.
A little
I
bit.
got
yeah.
base D6 and that was it.
Let me check. Check. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you get a D6 for every. Well, roll 2 D6 on top. So roll 3 D6 if you passed. You're supposed to do 3 tricks.
It cut out.
It cut out right in the
Cut
middle
out again.
Right when you
It
said the
seems to
important bit.
only cut out there. It's great.
Now.
I mean, we heard that. Oh,
Okay.
So far, so good.
3 D6 if you passed.
3d6.
All right, 3d6. Nice.
1 D6 if you did not.
I got a 13.
Do I roll even though I'm dead?
Yes, sir.
Am I adding everything together or giving you the
Added.
totals individually?
Total.
Added. All right. That's 12.
Okay. Zach, what'd you get?
At 11.
Dude?
13?
Dave?
Oh, 13. I'm sorry. I thought you said Dave.
Oh, okay. Dude, sorry.
Was that a D20 roll?
No, it's a 3d6.
Oh, 3d6. Okay, sorry. So I got 6.
A 6 total?
Yeah, I rolled 2 1s and a 4.
Oof. Okay. And Johnny, Mr. Wizard.
I rolled a 6 on
Okay.
1d6.
All right. I mean, higher is better. All right. So basically, as written, you get a d6 for every trick that you do, trick that you successfully pull off on top of a d6. But for the sake of time, I only had you do 1 trick, so I gave you 2 d6 instead of 3. Okay. So Goose. Tubular sick landing grants you an additional +2 to your attitude score. That rush of adrenaline from the landing also gains you an additional +2 to your next attack and +2 to the damage made by that attack. So why don't you go ahead and note that down in your workbooks, children? Because I don't want to remember it. 11. So, Zach, smoke 'em if you got 'em. It may not be good for your health, but damn does it look cool. Riding a skyboard down a slide of blood, yeah, super cool. The landing gains you +2 to your attitude score. Don't worry about the damage taken. The death sticks, from the death sticks, you cheated death for a day.
All right.
So I guess you pulled out a death stick and started smoking it.
Oh, so it was a good idea.
Oh, that would be that would be Zach. So you get a +2 to your attitude score. And y'all are also riding down the long slide that's like this tube with slime pouring down it. and you can hear. All right, so both the dude and Mr. Wizard, you ride the skyboard down the slime slide right into the slime pit. The only snot you get on yourself is a smudge on your boots. So I guess a 6 is what you wanted, at least. All right, Dave. 13. Flying high, a dead mutant by the entrance of the slime slide has 6 shades you have been eyeing on his face. Snagging them bad boys on your slide down, landing smooth and tossing them on. So you just like kind of like you're like pull him off his face. You fly right through him and you put him on your face all in one motion, and it's just like beautiful, glorious like red mist surrounding you, or whatever mutant blood color is mist. And 6 shades give you, I think, a +1, +2 to attitude.
I think so.
Here they are. +2.
Nice.
So you get a +2 to your attitude. Let me know if that puts if anybody's attitude ends up going to 18. Let me know. All right.
You brought me up to 17, but not quite 18.
Taldus, you hit the other one. And, you know, I don't know. You can say what happens if you want. But you get some 6 shades. Get a +2.
Awesome. I'll snatch them with my my battery juice jumper cables.
Nice.
As I go by.
All right, so that's everyone. All right, so let's resolve this death. So somehow you managed to, other than getting killed by the, I guess getting taken out by the sky things at the end. You somehow, your body doesn't get mangled, like you gently land on the slide and slide down, and you stop before you end up in any goo or any danger. But your body is crumpled and lifeless, bleeding profusely from the main vein that they got in your thigh. All right, so I guess it doesn't matter what it is. So I'll give you the choice. We can do your death save, which will bring you back to 1 HP. Or
if you make it.
Yeah, if you make it. Or we can do the D4. So the D4 gives you... The D4 is the one where you can possibly come back with a -1 to all of your stats. And you have full hit points. And then the other options are a 1 in brains, because you have really bad head trauma. And then the other one is a 1 in brawn, because you have your body's just so ruined. And then the last one is truly dead. So you've got.
Okay, so I roll a D4. You said.
Yeah. So let me. I'm not looking up the chart. So let me lay out what they are. So a 1 is truly dead. A 2 will say that's the brains. And then a 3 will say that's the brawn. But just also, you can also roll your straight death save if you want. That's up to you. And then 4 is Lord Randy comes down from the heavens and blesses you.
Let's try this out. Don't fail me. I rolled a 2.
Oof. Yeah. So we'll say that when they attacked you, they bit you right in the head, and kind of crunched half of your skull. But it's all just bludgeoning it's all just crushing damage. So you've got like, you see, we'll say the dude you landed with him, so you see like his, like half of his face is like crushed in and like all bruised up. But yeah, your brains are now a 1, so
Oh, that's not great for a skull.
Yeah. your skull got jammed, dude. Your skull got jammed.
Oh boy.
My character's just a no smoking.
So yeah, we'll just continue on with that. How about that?
You want us to put you out of your misery?
Nah, I'm all right.
All right.
We'll figure it out. I still got class ability, and I can spend my class ability to regain brain.
And I believe you have one hit point. Yeah, I'm gonna say you're back
copy.
with 1 hit point.
Hope you made backup.
Oh, he got a pre-gen for me, and I can just throw you another pre-gen. It's not a problem. All right. So, as you come down the slide, you notice that there's these like little pipes along the side on the slide as you come down, and you're like swerving to the side and riding up it and riding the other side. You're like, woo, woo. And then you come down into this area where it's just kind of like there's slime. There's more of these pipes along the wall, and there's slime flowing down these pipes into these like collection vats, and the rest just like kind of pours out onto the floor. And in these vats, they're about like waist height for you. I guess for anybody who's normal human size, it's about waist height. And then there's these dudes like who like are not somehow like weren't completely at the ready. They're aware of your presence, but they weren't. I guess they were preoccupied pulling their young out of these vats. But you can see them pulling out these little like slimy fetuses that are like, and then they open their cloaks and put them inside their cloaks.
Oh God.
You're cutting out for me again.
Was it just dude? Everybody else hear me okay?
Nope. It was me.
Oh, Dave.
Yeah,
Sorry.
You're cutting out a little bit there, Jono. I don't know if you're peeking out a little bit on your sensitivity with your mic or what.
Maybe. Let me move my mic away from my mouth a little bit. How's that?
We shall see.
Okay. For the microphones through the correct.
That is your headset mic, for sure.
So
We can't hear you at all. We can see you talking, but can't hear you.
How about?
Nope.
Nope.
Test.
Uh-oh.
Nothing.
Technical difficulties, folks. It always happens.
Well, it's coming through my mic. Hey, chat. Can you hear me?
And things were going so well.
All I could picture with him going down the slide was that sickening like skin stuck to the slide sounded like.
Oh God.
Okay,
Yeah.
So chat
When
says
the water slide's not wet enough and you get like stuck on it for a
chat
second.
says they can hear me. All right, so I'll just disconnect and reconnect. How about now?
There you are.
There we
Yeah,
go.
There we go.
It was a Discord thing. Chat was like, "We can hear you."
Yeah, of course it is. It's always a Discord thing.
Yeah, we pay for Nitro and boost the server so it can not work.
Yeah. Thanks, Discord. You guys are great. Love you.
Okay, so there are, and they start to turn around. There's 3 of them. 3 of these slime guys, and they've got spiked backs, spiked bats.
I'm now mute and I can't read or write. So I'm just.
Nice.
Slot love chunk.
Rocky Road.
All right, so now we're gonna go into combat. So I need someone to roll a d6.
Who wants to go first?
I think Dave should do it. He's never played this game before.
Yeah,
All right.
let Dave. You know what? Let Dave be the. How about we make Dave the initiative roller for the party for the rest of the night? What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Works for
Yeah.
me.
Let's do it.
A 3.
Haha! I rolled a 6. I get to go first.
Dang it.
All right. So
Not off to a good start there, Dave. Not off to a
All
good
right.
start at all.
Shame. Shame.
So, what's their movement? So, they start. I'll say 2 of them starts rushing towards you, and the other one starts to like kind of hold back, but slowly comes forward. So there's 2 rushing towards you with their bats raised, and they are definitely going into melee. But it's actually, if we go by the squares on the map, they're a little over 30 feet away, so they're not going to make it to you in their movement.
Sucks for them.
Yeah, right. Okay, so
You got this, Johnny.
so
We're right behind you, buddy.
so
What?
so
Okay.
did we lose someone?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I made my screen smaller, so I lost a John. A Taldus John.
mm-hmm.
A Tal John. All right. Anyway, yep. So now it is. So Dave, in case you're not familiar with the combat phases, they're kind of well, I mean, it's basically the Moldvay combat phases, except not treated the same.
Okay.
So there's going to be movement, missile, magic, and then melee, and then there's going to be the end of melee. So if anybody's knocked to the end, at the end. Sorry, I was looking at chat. So if there's somebody who's like got a two-handed weapon, or they go slow or whatever, they go at the very, very end, even at the end of anybody who's not slow.
Okay.
So
I'm assuming with a shotgun, I'm going last.
nope, you'll get to go during the
No.
missile phase.
Oh, okay.
And then I don't know if you've played DCC, but there are like firing into melee type rules. So if you fire into melee, you have like you have an equal chance of hitting everybody who's there. So basically, you just like, if there's like 6, so if there's one person in melee with these guys right now, they would be it would be a D4, and that's how we'd figure out who gets hit. And so if you miss, then you'll be rolling to hit a random target.
Gotcha. Okay. Easy enough.
Which that may be a little different than what's in the book. I can't remember how the miss exactly works, but I'm going off of what I remember. So, all right. So they moved forward, and then the one moved back. So it's y'all's movement turn, and they move forward. 2 move forward, so you have the ability to meet them if you want to.
I believe somebody said, "Go for it, Johnny." So stupid as I am, I walk forward.
Okay. All right. So you've met one of them, and are you going to engage in melee?
Yep.
Okay.
I got brass knuckle.
All right. So we've got actually, if you have lightning fast, I think you can attack. Do you have lightning fast knuckles or just regular?
That just says brass knuckles.
All brass
they all?
knuckles go
Okay.
in the yeah.
So is it missile
Yeah.
or movement?
It says missile phase.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So we'll wait. Sorry, we talked about this earlier and I already forgot. Okay. So Johnny moved up. Goose, what's Bonesaw doing? Is
Take a hit of the good
Bonesaw
stuff.
ready? Is Bonesaw ready?
Ooh, I'm ready.
Okay.
Give me some of that cosmic dust. And move on in.
All right. All right. Moving into melee.
And
All right.
yes, Zach, part of my inspiration was Bonesaw from the movie. So I use spiked gauntlets, so I can get in there. Keep in mind, Jono, that spiked gauntlets have the bleeding quality, so you'll want to
Keep track of
update
that.
that at the start of each round.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Kaiser. What's our biotrooper doing?
I'm gonna. Is there any like cover around me that I can get behind?
Yeah. I'll say that there's like these vats, and they're like there's some that are pulled out because they're full, and then full of slime babies, and they're wide enough for you to hide behind to grab some cover.
Yeah, I'll grab some cover on the end of the tank, and then I will ready my my rifle, my Chem 4000 assault rifle, and level it at one of these guys.
All right, sounds
And
good.
get ready to take him out.
Just remember, you'll be firing into melee.
That's fun.
All right, Bronan.
I'm gonna move on up with my barbarian brother and move on next to him and pull my warhammers out and get ready to smash some slime dudes.
All right, sounds good. Clarence, did I already ask you?
I am lowering my horn and charging in, and I'm gonna stab some slime.
All right. Would you like to do an attack while you move?
Yeah, why not? So,
let me see.
I rolled a 1.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Total bummer.
Off to a great start.
What's that?
I said off to a great start. You rolled a 1.
Yeah. All right. So total bummer. I roll a 20.
Yeah, roll a d20.
I got a 16. Which is... I'm just looking at the total bummer table, right?
Yes.
All right.
I've got
So
it.
it says the cowardice of this degenerate enemy is shown. They dodge your volley and call for their bros. Reinforcements arrive.
Oh.
No!
Oh.
This is a repeat of the Manhattan missions. All right. And they arrive in. Oh, they arrive. So yeah.
Oh, 1d12 at half hit points.
So five more of these slime minions come running out.
Oh boy!
They come running out of the door.
I've done it now.
You've
really not off to a great start there, Dave.
So the door. There's two.
And we're off to the races.
There's two doors in front of you. Like on the wall, there's a stone wall up ahead of you, and there's two doors. The one on the left is a double door, and the double doors just swing wide open, and you can see this like video on a screen, and there's desks in that room, and these 5 slime minions come running out of that door, and they're like, "Wah!" And they've got their spike bats. All right. So, and I believe you get since you were. We'll just say that's enough punishment for now. But yeah. So next up is that Taldus?
Yes, I will just stay where I'm at because
Okay.
I'm going to be using my targeting phalanx against the guys who just came through the door.
Great. All right, and Johnny, you already moved forward. Okay, so now we're in the missile phase. So whoever's taking shots. So I guess Taldus is one, and certainly Kaiser is going to take a shot.
Mm-hmm.
And the brass knuckles can go
And-
too.
Yeah, me too.
And none of the slime guys have missiles, so y'all get to go. So and
All right.
Dave, it's
All right,
every
Talus, you shoot
every
first.
phase we go through. It's one yeah, but there are like tricks to if you want,
Gotcha.
which are in the book under the combat section.
Since I have a laser rifle and they just came through the door, are there two in a line that I can hit?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's aim for them. I should note that the combat droid doesn't ever miss. They only miss target. So when I roll a miss, I have to shoot something else randomly.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So 2 hit, we got a 18. 21 actually, sorry.
Definitely a hit.
All right. We'll do our damage here. So just 2 damage. Roll separately for each target, or they both are going to take 2?
They both take 2.
All right. 2 damage it is.
All right.
All right.
Well, you
You want me to shoot next, guys, before you do your brass knuckles?
Seems good.
all right. You shoot your laser, and it goes through the chests of 2 of them, and they are completely just like there's a big giant hole blown in their chest from the laser combustion, cauterized, of course, and but the internal organs that it took out takes them down.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
2 already taken care of. Okay, so Zach.
All right, I'll take a shot at one of them that came in through the door. I'll level my my chem assault rifle, and that is a 13.
That's a hit.
All right, so the way that put clarification here, Jono, and it's up to your interpretation, I would imagine, right now. But so the Chem 4000 assault rifle is a standard blaster rifle, but it's loaded with chemical X rounds that deal a die 8 radiation damage. Is that an additional damage on top of the regular blaster rifle damage, or is that just the regular D8 with the radiation effect? That's up to you.
I think it's all radiation damage. Like it's all vial damage.
Okay, yep. Well, yeah, because like underneath
Or your radiation damage. Yeah.
Well, we got the man himself right there. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Brian.
What did he say? Did he?
That
D8
is
is
the regular
damage.
damage. Okay, good. Thank you.
I was gonna say D8 plus a D8. That'd be a lot for.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was just the regular D8, but I wanted to make sure.
It's good to clarify.
All right, we got a 6 damage, my friend.
6 damage. All right. Well,
Nice.
whichever one you shot is dead, for sure. All right. Yeah. He just like. His body just like starts to glow, and then the slime just burns away.
Yeah, pretty much. They
And he falls to the ground.
deader than dead.
Or his cloak falls to the ground, I should say. Okay, so is that all the missiles? Anybody else doing missiles?
I still haven't got
Brass knuckles.
quick question.
Oh, that's right. You have your brass knuckles.
When can I do my? So I have the rad ability through the neural net. The Skull Jammer can spend hack points to regain lost brain points. Can I do that at any time, or is that a specific phase?
Oh, yeah, yeah, dude, you can do
Okay,
it, man.
I can do that at any time. Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to be an idiot.
Yeah,
It's hard
dude,
to be a
that's-
skull jammer and be a moron.
I'm glad
gonna have to
you
spend-
I'm glad you looked because I forgot about that.
Yeah, yeah.
There may be I can't remember.
So I can only go back up to my max brains, which was at 9. Let's see, and then I have to spend all my class ability points to do that.
Let me see.
Not all of them.
Let me see. I can't remember if there's a penalty for spending that many points.
If you spend 5 or more all at once.
So it'll do damage per point spent. And it's a
God.
I don't want.
damage
Okay,
so 5. If you do 5, you'll take 1d6
I'll just
damage. I guess if you
I'll
take
do
anything,
4?
you'll die. But okay, so you're just gonna I mean, and so you can do that like every round. But I'm gonna say that's probably. I kind of feel like that's an action.
Yeah, that's fine. I wanted to do that.
Like you're having to. You're basically. I guess what you're probably doing is like sitting. Like somehow you're just like. I don't know. Oh no. I said the thing, and then like repairing the wires or whatever, and then the network at least.
He reinstalls Windows 98.
Yeah,
in
there
his
you
brain.
go. Windows 98.
Yeah.
So, Jono, why did
Just
slime
reformatted.
Why did slime not fall on your head just now?
Because I'm not a. I don't.
That's a missed opportunity.
I don't have the. Sorry, I gained 1 sleaze. So now I'm at 27 sleaze.
Half the audience understood my joke. The rest of them were wondering why I interrupted.
Yeah. Well, if I'm paying attention, we'll find out soon. All right. So okay. So that's what Wizard's doing. So next up is that's the end of the missile phase. Next up is melee. What are my melee bros doing?
So I probably don't need to, but in case we've got new people that watch this now or later, I'm going to show off some of the cool features. So for free, I'm going to reach into my my fanny pack and I'm going to pull out one of my high octane freedom potions. And for free, I'm going to drink it to gain advantage.
Yeah.
You better chug that whole thing on stream right now.
I'm going to after I finish explaining what I'm doing. That'll give me advantage on my next roll. Because I'm juiced out, I'll be rolling my both of my attack dice, but one of them will have advantage. I'll take the best of the rolls, and then I'll roll my damage dice twice, add it all together. That's going to be my my attack with my spiked gauntlets. So that's how mechanically all this is going to work.
And I love that.
I love that we can hear.
Yeah, I was
That's
gonna say
the best thing ever.
it's coming through the audio, and that's great. Like I was like, man, it's too bad there's not a sound for that.
Love it.
Actually, I might have a potion sound from Dark and Darker. No.
And just for Dave, just to clarify, buddy, chugging is always a free action.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's why I did all of that with the fanny pack and the chugging, and to show some of the cool stuff you can do. And I was getting a little dry. I needed a drink. All right, so my normal bonuses plus the bonus to this attack from my my sick trick plus my rolls. I'm looking at my best total is a 17, which I'm sure that probably hits.
Yeah.
All right.
No problem.
And then
I'm not even gonna look.
So that'll be 8 points of damage with bleed that probably won't apply here, as I 1-2 with my spiked gauntlets into one of these slime balls.
All right. Yeah, you just completely obliterate the slime the slime minion, and your hand just goes through his head, and you've got slime all over your gauntlet now, and you're like, ugh.
Yep.
But
Overkill for the camera.
Actually, his body just like melts out of the cloak, and now you've got his cloak hanging from, his little Jawa
Nice.
cloak like hanging from your gauntlet. They look like the evil Jawas from. Well, I say they look like the evil Jawas from Phantasm, which I actually
Nice.
found out they got that nickname because somebody called Coscarelli or something, and like right after they had put out the trailer, and a guy was like, "Yeah, I think he worked on the set of Star Wars," and he was like, "Yeah, man, they look just like they have these in this movie, and they look just like your guys." And Coscarelli was like, "Oh, should I not do it?" But of course, it was Star Wars, so they didn't back before it had, I guess, was known to be amazing. Anyway, I thought that was neat.
That
Fun
is neat.
facts for the stream.
Fun facts. Skull splitter fact. And then Phasma. This was in the same article I read. Phasma was actually named after Phantasm because what's his face was doing, the producer guy. The Lost producer guy.
Abrams.
Abrams.
J.J.
Yeah.
Abrams.
Abrams. Yeah. He was doing this. Oh, he did the remasters of Phantasm, and he was also doing Star Wars, and then yeah, and so he named Phasma after Phantasm because of because she was big and had the silver chrome, or the chrome looked like the balls. Anyway, I thought it was neat. Okay, sorry. So
It's all
yes.
connected.
Yep. All right. So next up is let's see, either Dave or the dude. Oh shoot!
You can go for it, Dave.
I forgot I won initiative.
Do we still have one more slime guy?
There are 3 that have just burst through.
Oh,
Actually, there's
okay.
5, but 3 of them are dead.
Okay.
So there's 2, and then there's 2 more. So there's one that's kind of in the back. There's one that is up there with anybody who was in melee, and then there's the other 2 that are running from the doors that were open in the other room.
Okay. I am going to run towards the one that's back more. Not at the doors, but kind of sounds like he's in between, if I'm hearing you right.
Sure.
Okay. And I'm going to draw my shotgun, run up to him. I've got 40 move, get within, say, 10 feet, and level off and shoot him.
All right. Oh, with your shotgun. Sounds good.
Yep.
Oh, actually, you already went.
Or do I have to wait?
Yeah, you have to
I
wait
did
because
go.
you already went.
Okay.
And you rolled that one. That's why there's so many
Yep.
here now. Okay, so dude.
All right. I'm gonna try to hit this guy with my warhammer. That's 12 to hit.
That's a hit.
Ooh. Is 7 damage.
All right. You bring your warhammer down and you just splat him on the ground.
Nice.
With 7 damage, definitely. All right, they get to go now. Finally. So. Let's see. So we've got dude, Dave, and our other cosmic barbarian. All right, so dude, One of them comes up and levels or he swings his spike back down and tries to connect with you, and he gets a 10.
That's a miss.
All right. Yep. And then that's it. As the other two are still running forwards. Actually, yeah, they're still running forwards. Yeah. All right. So that's it. So next round of initiative. So the one is going to take bleeding damage. Oh no, you killed him. Never mind.
Yep.
All right. I rolled a 5.
I got a 5 as well.
All right. So we roll. Actually, I'll give you all the tie. That's fine.
All right.
I'm a gracious Neon Lord who's only slightly trying to hurry things along by rambling about evil Jawas.
By rambling about the esoteric connection between
Yes.
Phantasm and Star Wars.
Exactly.
Am I going or?
So it's
who
y'all's movement phase. So here for the stream, here's the evil Jawa from Phantasm. This is what these slime guys look like, except they're slimy.
I love it.
Yep.
I don't really need to move because I'm right next to Bronan, and I think we'll take care of the rest of these guys.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what's coming.
Yeah, I'll stay where I'm at too.
We got some epic kills. We're gonna need to celebrate that.
Nice. All right. Anybody else moving?
Mm-mm.
No one moving.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, Jono, the stream's not showing us anymore. It's showing something else.
Oh, it's on the wrong window.
It's just showing our Discord.
All right. Well, we need to be in main. All right. I'm gonna pop it back in.
I'm gonna take this moment to grab a tasty beverage.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go grab a drink in a second too.
Yeah, do we want to go for like a five bio break, quick here?
Yeah, we can do that.
That sounds good.
What do you guys say?
Oh no!
Let's do it.
Be right back.
All right.
All right.
Not the GM facing screen.
After
my
these
goodness.
messages, we'll be right back.
I'm gonna go take some sage advice.
Yeah, I will. Go to the break.
Make sure they can't hear us.
They can hear
Yeah.
us. They can hear us.
Oh, they can't.
They can. I think. Okay. The clam has spoken. We are still audible.
Don't say anything bad.
All I have to do is mute. Or, yeah, all I have to do is mute the audio feeds. Okay, we should be audible and visible and beautiful. No, I just transit. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Up, chat.
Up, party
Nice.
people.
All right, let's do this.
I got cookies.
Do it.
So, round 2, we've moved. We're ready to start doing stuff.
All right.
Let's do it.
So now it's the
Let's do it.
it's now the missile phase. So whoever's gonna fire.
Yeah.
Are they all up in melee range with us?
I was just going to ask that. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to lower my shotgun and take a shot at him if no one else wants to do anything.
I'll do brass knuckles after.
Okay.
Let's see if I cannot get a 1 this time.
Right?
Okay. So I got a 12.
That's a hit.
All right. Now it says 1d8 and 1d4 cone. Do I roll both or?
Yep. All
right.
And then we'll have to roll to see who gets hit with the other cone.
There's a d4. All right. So I got a 4, and then the d4. I got a 3.
Okay.
So 7 total.
It's so basically how that works is you hit the one in front of you, and then any
Oh,
guys
for the 4.
and then any guys adjacent get that 4 damage, or get the D4. So that so there's it's a D8 in front of you and then a D4 to the sides.
Okay.
It's like the super shotgun in Doom.
Gotcha. All right.
Love that guy.
And normally, I'd roll to see if there was anybody in the cone, any allies in the cone, but I'll let it pass this time, since that was not knowledge that you had.
Okay.
Which you may have done anyway. That tends to happen.
So it would have been 4 damage to the guy right in front of me, and then 3 in the cone.
All right. So the guy in front of you.
What's up? Generate some dice. What's going on, brother?
You see a bunch of slime come spraying out, but he still somehow stays on his feet. But the other one with the that you did the side. So the one adjacent to him, he goes down
All right.
in a blaze of slime. All right.
Buckshot and slime.
Anybody else?
Then I
shooting?
just lift the barrel up and.
There are 2 left.
Ooh.
Missile phase, right? Yeah, I'll take brass knuckles since my burliness is higher than my brains. Rolled a 6.
Okay.
Plus 0 is 6.
Would you like to spend any luck?
Fortune.
Sorry, wrong game. Any fortune.
Hey,
Nice.
keep it on brand, brother.
I'm gonna have to put a sticky note on my screen.
Sounds like I'd have to spend around. Nah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You just like swing and you kind of, you connect with some slime, but it's just a there was just slime on his slimy skin. All right. Anybody else? Missile phase acting.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and fire my laser again. And just any slime that's not in melee if possible.
There's still one in the back.
Yeah, we'll go for that one. 17.
It's a hit.
And 3 damage.
Yeah, you completely. Sorry about that. You completely vaporize his midsection, and he just squishes together and collapses to the ground, spilling slime fetuses everywhere.
Gross.
And then, yeah, there's only one left.
You know what? I'll take a shot at him, even though he's in melee.
All right. Don't miss.
That is a 12.
That's a hit.
That was close. That was very close. Thank God. D8. Where's my D8? 5 damage.
Oh yeah. What are you shooting with?
My chem blaster rifle.
Oh yeah. He just like he just like vaporizes into nothing, except for his clothes. From the radiation.
Which are slightly irradiated.
Yeah. All right, and now there are no slime minions.
All right. On that, Jono, I got to do my bio check. After every combat encounter, the bio trooper must make a bio check to see if their bio armor and sustainment gear has been damaged. I got to roll under my bio check.
Good luck.
Thank you. Where's my D20?
Better check them bios. Make sure it's all intact.
Under my endurance. Okay. All right, I'm good. I rolled an 11. I got a 12 endurance. So
Very good.
all right. I do not mutate.
Aw. That's sad.
Next time.
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah, it's after every combat encounter, so we'll see what.
All right, so yeah, you've got all these slimy dead dudes laying around you, and the like slimy fetuses being exposed to the air around them. They're just starting to like dry up and shrivel. Again, you see there's two doors. Like I said, there's two doors in front of you. There's the one that all the minions came barging through when they had reinforcements, and then there is, and that's on the left side, and then there's another one on the right side, and these are both wooden doors.
Well,
Wooden door. Why don't we let our Brudicorn get up there and do his thing?
Which door you want me to take down?
Just both simultaneously. Drop kick.
Yeah,
They're
split kick.
too far apart. They're left and right, but they're like,
I say left.
they're
Adventure
like
is always
30.
go
They're
left,
like 30
so.
feet apart.
Left
left is right. Yeah. But
Left it is.
But before he does that, Jono, is there enough left of these slime creatures to loot the dead dude?
Oh yeah, there were.
Let's do it.
I'll let everybody gets one loot the dead dude. If you want to take
D20?
It's going to be a D66 roll. So 2d6.
Also, before we do that,
and one
Talbot,
HT.
Taldus, what did you
Yes,
say? Or no, Dave, what did you say when we were trying to pick the door?
Oh, I
Wait.
said I was going to kick the door. That was all.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I swear I heard a certain phrase, but we'll wait.
Did you hear punishment say adventurers always go left?
No. I felt like I heard something that denoted uncertainty, but it's okay. We need to go. Technically, you had 2.5 hours to live. And we're 2 hours into the stream.
Yes, but technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties, yes.
I got a 54.
Okay. I should probably have that table open.
That would help.
Someday, John O will find you.
I got
There it is. All right,
I got
so
my GM screen up here,
50
John. Off
Oh,
with them on there.
I got it. You said 50. It's a D60. You said 57, right?
No, 54,
Oh,
right?
okay. I don't know. I was like 50. Okay. You reach into his slimy cloak and you pull out a Mega Fizz 3-liter Flavor
Ooh.
Blast Extreme.
Nice.
I got a 46.
You find a yellow key card.
All right. I'm gonna look at it confused and hand it to Johnny.
Johnny also looks
Ugh.
confused. But
right when you're doing that, I'm messing with my wires. I'm gonna do another little like reboot and give myself some brains.
Spin
for some
another
of my
4.
class ability. Yeah.
What is your class ability points at now?
6?
Okay.
Right at the cusp.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
So keep in mind you have to spend those to use your abilities, but I think you can.
Oh, I know.
Regen them, or is it just that regen?
With my
well, you
brain
can spend
points,
brains. Yeah. All right. So next up. Okay. So now you have. So now you're at a 9, right? 9 brains.
Yep.
Nice. All right, so
I got a 64.
64. You find another pair of 6 shades.
Nice. I put them on over the other ones.
All right. Everything is super dark now. Okay, next up.
I got a 14.
You find a small finger-shaped sponge cake with a white synthetic cream filling.
Ooh. Very nice. I have a feeling that this sponge cake is as resistant to radiation damage as I am.
All right.
I got a 24.
24. You find a hunk of skin with a first level war wizard spell inscribed on it. It's a good thing for a Skulljammer to find, since you can.
Nice.
Yeah, if I get a data tape, I can put that in.
What's how many first level spells are there? Is it 10? I guess I'm about to find out.
Oh no, our worst enemy, magic.
So roll a. Oh, it's 20. Okay, roll a d20.
Got a 5.
5. Detect magic is what would be on there if you could read magic. Actually, I don't know. We'll worry about that when we worry about it. All right. So, okay, so is that everybody? Everybody looted the dead dudes?
I got a 65, but
Oh.
I already looked it up and I know what it is. It's lightning brass knuckles.
Yes,
and I
it
already
is.
Put it
Yes,
on my
sir.
sheet.
No traps. All right.
Yeah, somehow. No,
All right,
no finger poppers.
Ready for Clarence to kick down the door.
We said left side, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Left is right.
As they're doing this, I'd like to snack on a couple meat sticks because I have 1 hit point.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's probably a good idea. Honestly. I encourage it. Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I will just. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So I was just gonna say, yeah, you just bash the door in with your foot, and it goes crashing forward. And let's see. What do they have? That's not very good agility saves. And not an 18 was rolled. All right, so I'll say that they take a D3 in shrapnel damage. So as you kick the door in, there's all these, like the desks and chairs that you saw earlier from all these guys running out.
Yep.
They're like strewn about and kind of pushed out of the way. And there's like six more of these slime minions, and then a larger slime minion standing there. And he's got a slime ripper, so he's got a slimy sword. And he's the elite's a little bigger. He's got some like thicker robes on that make him look more formidable. But anyway, so yeah, so I said a D3. All right. So they all take 2 damage. And that one of them completely drops to the ground with pieces of wood shrapnel stuck in their head. And now we need to roll initiative because they were definitely ready for you.
4.
All right. I got a 5.
Damn it.
Clarence.
Clarence.
The elite. Okay. And then and then again, the room itself is this. It's this rectangular room, and it has a bunch of chairs and desks strewn about, but pushed out of the way. And then at the back of this room, about 30 feet on the other side of the room, there's a vid screen, and there's this like zombie shambling across it, and there's weird slime script captions written across the screen, and there's a language being spoken that you can't understand, but it seems to be some sort of educational video. But anyway, so they come rushing towards you with their bats, coming to attack you. Of course, they are on the other side of the door, and a Brudicorn is standing in the doorway. And now it's your movement.
So have any of them engaged in melee with Clarence?
Oh yeah, definitely. There's 2. I don't think anybody else can manage because there's he's in the doorway. But there's 2 that are, they're starting to swing their bats at him as they're running up.
How far away are they from us? Like the farthest back, like the boss.
The boss is probably, he came running up too, so he's probably I don't know, 15.
Brian said
probably.
that the elite has fancy gold trim on his slime robes.
15.
He has one.
They're probably about 15 feet.
All right.
At the crowd is the grouping, the mob is like 15 feet.
All right, so I'm gonna take a step forward to put him only about 10 feet away. Basically, just the other side of Clarence from me.
So I'm sorry, say that again?
I'm just stepping up, basically right behind Clarence, so that they're only about 10 feet away from me rather than 15 feet away from me.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think.
That's fine.
Bronan's gonna join me, I believe.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna go stand right beside him.
Okay.
Stand right beside Bonesaw.
Sounds good. Anybody else want to position themselves? You won't be able to get through the door. You won't be able to get through the barbarians and the Brudicorn for sure.
It's all right though. We're about to clear some traffic.
It's 10 feet away. Nah, I'm gonna stand my ground with the 2 barbarians.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll stay where I'm at.
All right. Okay, sounds good. And next up is the missile phase. So I'm assuming the Brudicorn is definitely going to take a shot.
Yep.
So what phase do we have to do our special move in? Is that a melee thing, or can that happen in the missile phase?
No, it's not. Well, there's the special rules for combat. If you want to cast something while you are moving, or cast a magic, or cast a spell as a missile. I think.
No, I just want to high five my bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's a melee.
All right.
You're attacking his hand gently. But, well, not hard enough to hurt him, at least. Probably not gently. Okay, so Dave.
All right, so I'm going to level off at these guys running at us. And let me see. This time I got a 16.
That is a hit.
Ooh.
All right. So that is going to be... So a 7 on the D8.
Okay.
And a 1 in the cone.
All right, so you... Oh, a 1 in the cone.
stuff.
Okay. Okay. Yep, so you, the one in front of you that looked pretty formidable just gets completely obliterated into goo. In fact, you get slime bursts onto your face. And then the other 2 just kind of take a glancing blow. And they're still, they're just like, whatever.
Pat, what are you doing? Come on.
Anybody else? Anybody else gonna?
Can I actually see through the door through these burly muscled men, or?
Yeah, you can get somewhat of a line of sight.
I care not for my fleshy companion, so I will shoot my laser.
Okay.
19.
All right. Well, that's definitely somehow a hit.
Well, I mean, it's because I have my independently targeting particle beam phalanx, thanks to my superior build.
That's true. And you do, yeah, you manage to line up a bead through between, I guess, everyone's legs.
It does the Omega Beam thing where like it turns at like right angles.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
there's one of them.
There's some shattered glass on the ground. There's like a shattered mirror on the ground, and you shoot that.
Bounce it.
And it goes up between the Brudicorn's legs.
Unfortunately, for every bounce, it gets weaker because I did 1 damage.
Oh. Yeah, those 2 at the front, they're just like...
Ow.
Well, they're like... But they're also kind of like, that kind of hurts now, though.
Just,
Okay. So anybody else firing? Nobody.
You know what? I'll shoot in the melee. Why not?
Why not?
Why
Why?
not?
Why not?
Why not? Does a 14 hit them?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Die 8 damage. That is a 4.
All right. So yeah, definitely the one that was like, as he's shrugging, he's like, and his head blows off, and he falls to the ground, still shrugging. He's like, except he doesn't have the face.
I like just lift the rifle up over like the top and just kind of spray into the doorway.
Oh man. Okay. All right. And then anybody else? I think that's it. I think
I got
that's
a
it
spell.
Okay.
That's after the missile phase, right?
Yes. So now we would be in the magic phase.
All right, I'm going. So how they ran up to the door and they're in melee combat with those guys. How big is the room that they're in? Like 30 feet.
Yeah, it's about 30 feet back, and then probably 20 feet wide.
All right, so at the back of the room they're in, I would like to hollow cast rendering of my appearance.
Okay.
And just says, "Hey, fuck Nugget, behind you." That'll be it.
All right. So what's the? Do they get a save for that?
So I spend a point. No, it just monsters will attempt to attack the hologram.
Okay. So there's
Until
no,
they get within 5 feet away, then they'll notice it's fake.
no save. All right.
There's a hack check though.
Oh yeah, that's right. Got a runaway. I could have a runaway party with how much I'm paying attention. Just doing whatever they want.
I'm supposed to get under this one?
Above.
No.
At or above.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I got
D20 plus your brains.
I got a 15. So yeah, passes.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Yep. All right. So yeah, I mean, I guess they all just like they turn around and they're like, "Oh, let's get him!" And they go charging at him with their bats, and they're like, "Woof, woof, woof," just standing there.
Yeah, as soon as they get in with 5 feet, they notice that it's fake when they swipe through it. So.
Okay. But yeah,
moved.
that definitely got them away from the door. However, it is now the melee phase, and nobody gets to melee.
So they got a bonus move action because he cast a spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless you
doesn't
want
say
them
that.
unless you want them to attack during the melee phase, which we can do.
Yeah, I was thinking they would do it on their movement, but
I guess
I
they
mean,
are. I guess they are. They are turning around. So they are now distracted.
All right. Perfect opportunity then.
Yeah.
So, Bonesaw raises a hand up to Bronan. We spend a
Yeah, brother.
ability point. High five.
Oh, hold on.
Shockwave out.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do this.
You
Oh, I can't.
Son of a bitch.
I was gonna try to move the cameras so they were right by each other. Here, maybe I could do it this way. No. Oh, yeah. Now you're. Oh no. Yes. Now you're right by each other. So, Goose,
yeah.
you're right, and then you're right, Goose. I think. Yes. Unless
Sweet.
it's like a weird mirror.
So,
Yeah. So, and then your
Yeah.
other hand. Dude. No. Dude.
Oh.
You're.
no,
There you go.
boom. Shockwave out. Knocks them, the enemies back 10 feet, and there's a. And there's a chance that it renders them deaf as well.
Okay.
Yeah, 10%, I think.
Now, because they're distracted, they're starting to turn when they get hit by this shockwave. You think there's a chance it might even, knock them off their feet?
I'll give them an agility save, which is not very good for them. Nope. Yeah, so they all go crashing to the floor. The elite also goes crashing to the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So
The
that
power of brotherhood.
so that's the melee phase. So yeah, so they're incapacitated, prone on the floor.
Perfect.
All right. Anybody else meleeing? All right.
I
So
guess. Oh, never mind. No.
so now we're at top of initiative. I rolled a 6.
Come on, Dave.
I got a 5.
Okay.
Oh.
So they're gonna use their movement actions to stand up, but they're not able to run towards you to get in range. But if you do go towards them, they will be in range and they'll get to attack first. Unless
we charge.
Unless there's a dazed effect. Yeah, or unless you want to use a... But you also have people with ranged attacks. And there are 4 enemies left.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I want to bum rush the elite.
I was actually Goose. I was thinking about tossing a nade, so I don't know what you want to do.
Whew.
Oh.
Well, that'll be exciting.
All right,
I'm gonna,
Zach.
I'm gonna juice and charge.
Hold on. Zach, you get slimed. You say the words.
Oh no, I did say it.
You say the words I don't know, and slime comes pouring out of the ceiling onto your head, and you're now drenched in slime.
Does he have to roll for a mutation?
Sleaze goes up.
By how much?
Where did I write that down? Oh, here it is. Yeah, +1 to Sleaze.
All right.
And that's it.
Okay. My containment suit is covered in more goop.
Yep. You are now extra sleazy. More than you already were as a biotrooper.
All right.
Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens with your grenade, but I want to rush the elite.
I'll go with them.
Okay.
I'm gonna do some cosmic dust too.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm with you.
Snort and run.
Okay.
I'm hoping that being juiced out will absorb some of the damage from that grenade.
All right.
Let's hope
And
so.
anybody else moving?
I'm going with him.
Okay. So we've got Dave and Dude and Goose running up to the pack to get into melee. And well, I guess Dave, you're running up to... I don't know if you're dueling melee or not. Okay, so now we are in the missile phase. None of them have missiles, so it is the firing people.
You're charging.
You're actually... Okay, so you're actually
Yeah.
doing a thing. Do you have the combat stuff pulled up?
I don't. You said you had it pulled up, so I didn't bother.
Oh no, I did not have that pulled up.
Oh.
I don't know when I said that because
I might have misunderstood something.
just assume I don't have it pulled up. I meant to have like screenshots of things, which was literally why I asked for a PDF. But that didn't happen. I was too busy trying to find a certain too busy trying to find that theme song. Okay. All right. So So you get... There's beat feet, which lets you move, which lets you double your movement. But you don't get to attack. You can throw a small weapon. Let's see. There's not really anything that lets you run and attack.
Okay.
All right.
I'll say that you can. But you'll be like, I guess more, you'll have a -2 to your AC. How's that?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
All right, sweet. So, Russian juiced out. I got a 21 for the attack, but only 4 for the damage. But it's bleed damage.
Okay.
If he survives long enough for that to matter.
Yeah, that one definitely goes down.
Well, this is the elite I'm charging.
Oh, it's the elite. All right.
Yeah.
You take a pretty big chunk out of him, but he does not go down. And he says,
Maybe my 2
"Owie.
homies.
I am
Yeah, I'm
teacher.
charging at him as well.
Don't attack, teacher." Okay.
And I rolled a 19 to hit.
All right, that's a hit.
Right.
If you roll anything above a 1, you're gonna you just has 2 damage left. So I'm, unless you want like flavor.
I got 9 damage is what I got.
Okay, yeah, you
Nice.
there's now green mist just where you're standing. Like you don't,
Oh, yeah.
nobody even sees what happens. There's just like a flash of light and then green mist.
Got him, bro.
You take him down.
We
like,
smash into him and he
yeah,
explodes.
yeah. Exactly. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so that was movement. All right, missile phase now.
Well, I'm gonna spend one of my radiation points and take a nerve gas grenade off of my belt and do the scene from Alien Resurrection where the guy rolls the grenade down like the hallway. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking
Oh
about.
yeah, I watched it the other night, actually.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Or
So
wait,
I'm
no.
gonna
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sorry.
I'm gonna take it and underhand roll it into the doorway, into the room, and I'm just gonna be like, "Brothers, hold your breath. The rest of you, breathe deep, motherfuckers."
All right. So roll a. Actually, what is that? How does that work with grenades? I think you just need to roll a ranged attack, right? As if you're throwing a weapon.
I believe so, and I think if I fail, it scatters.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't throw many grenades, to be honest with you. So
True, you don't, and that is a deficiency that you have, I think.
yeah, for sure. Nades. Oh, it's a burliness check. Okay. Okay, I got that with a 3. So I guess it just goes where I wanted to go. So the nerve gas grenades has a 50-foot square, so it's gonna fill that whole room up.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Everybody in the room needs to make a grit saving throw.
So you'll want to roll.
My specialty.
You'll
Oh,
want to
boy.
roll a d20 and either hit or exceed your grit.
Nope. I
just
did
barely
not.
passed.
That is a negative.
I rolled a 2.
Oh,
No amount of fortune points are going to save me here.
all right.
Did
So,
any of us pass that?
you have to roll at or above your grit. I think
I rolled below.
dude said He passed, right?
Barely. I rolled a 17 and my grid is 16.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I passed.
Pass is a pass. All right. So what's the dino damage?
They take 3 damage, and everybody in the room that failed the test, they cannot move or act the next turn. On a successful save, you take half damage.
All right. So we're both juiced out, which means we take half damage
Okay.
from non-magical sources. Do we
Yeah.
round up or round down? Did we take 1 or did we take 2?
I'm gonna say round up.
Okay, so we take 2.
I think.
Alright.
Wait,
I
how
think
much
this-
damage was it?
2.
3.
Oh,
Three.
well, 3. Yeah,
Well, this
3.
was inside the room, right?
Inside the
Yeah,
room.
yeah, you're out
Okay.
with me,
Yeah,
so
I'm
you're
outside
fine.
the room.
Yeah, so half of 3 is 1.5.
would've
That's
killed
why
me.
I needed to
I
know
would
how to round.
imagine, I don't think our droid friend is in the room either. So.
No.
Nope. I'm outside.
Not that it would make sense that nerve gas could affect a robot, but whatever.
Yeah, so it's Bonesaw, Bronan, and Clarence are the only ones inside the room.
Okay.
Well-
See, so Clarence, you'd take 3 damage unless you passed.
All right. I did not.
Okay. And then y'all are incapacitated for how
One
long?
round.
1 round. Okay.
What about the enemies?
Oh, I guess they have to roll their grit save, huh?
Yep.
I think they passed.
God damn it.
The regular minions, oh no, they did not. The elite did not either. So,
Oh, the elite is missed.
oh, that's right. He got killed. So yeah, so 2 of the
They take 3 damage as well then.
all right, just making sure they weren't like immune.
Yeah, and some of them took damage from the door exploding, so any of them die from that extra 3?
Oh yeah, 2 of them just died. One of them is like hacking up a lung, but still hanging on.
Literally hacking up a lung.
Yeah, yeah. And he's like, you see him like, he's just kind of like looking around. There's no doors, but he's like looking around, and he's like backing up to the back of the room as he's like spewing out pieces of his insides. And I'm
We're
gonna
still in
say
the missile phase.
no. I'm gonna say we're out of combat at this point because that's everybody except for this guy, and he's incapacitated.
I'm sorry, guys. I was trying to clear the room out there with a couple
That
of
was
them.
great.
Oh,
Cool stuff happened to that combat.
You killed it. Yeah. That was awesome.
Exploding door, high five.
War crimes.
But yeah, he's moving back like at a crawl, so he's not really, for all intents and purposes, he's not really moving. But
It's mop up.
so whatever y'all want to do.
So is he like backing up, like he's backing up to something he's looking for, or is he just backing up to get away from the nerve gas?
He keeps glancing behind his head. He's like, like spewing up slimy lung.
Are there any like computers or anything behind him?
No. Just the screen on the wall that's still got some kind of shambling slimy zombies.
I want to loot the dead dude for the elite. You know, got his robe
Okay.
and the last little bits of his entrails in
So-
front of me.
So whoever's gonna loot the dead dude, we had 7, so I'll let everybody loot the dead dude once.
I got a 62.
Okay. Unless you're going after this guy who's now reached closer to the screen. my God.
I'm a really stupid character, so I'm not considering the implications of what he might be doing.
I got a brains of 10, so like I'm gonna like rush forward and like grab this little slimy Jawa and try and like strong arm him to the ground with my chem rifle, like stuff it in his face, like, you know, like FBI open up, kind of like
Okay.
see if I can get him on the ground.
I need you to make a prowess check to see
All right.
if you manage to not kill him.
Mm.
Because he's like barely hanging on.
I'm gonna spend 2 fortune points to pass that test.
Okay. All right, you manage to wrestle him to the ground. I mean, it's fairly easy, but you do it kind of gently, and don't, bash his head all over the ground.
Yeah, and I'll pull out my sludge knife and put it to his throat, and it drips with like plagues and toxins, and I'm gonna be like, "What were you looking at, you little slimy bastard?"
He says, and he like coughs slimy lung all over your face. And he says, gun, big gun, big gun.
I'll look up to the rest of the guys and be like, "Big gun, guys. What does that mean?"
Maybe he was looking for a big gun behind him. I'd search the area behind him, see if there's like, I don't know. You said there was a TV or something like that.
Yeah, there's a big viewing
TV or anything like that.
There's a big viewing screen on the back wall, and it takes up like almost the whole wall, so it's almost 20 feet wide. But there's about 5 feet total on the sides, and it looks kind of like it's jutting out a little bit on one of the sides, like you could get your fingers behind it.
Yeah, I'll go look through like a secret
Goose, you find
compartment.
2d8 tokens. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Well, yeah, I'm looking at the old book, so yeah, it's tokens now. Gold pieces, tokens,
4.
same thing.
Yeah.
I got 4.
All right, anybody else looting a dead dude?
I mean, it can't hurt, so. Well, I guess it can hurt, but
Yeah, roll doubles, see if it hurts.
I got a 15.
You find a can of meat treat brand jellied meat.
Mmm.
That's the good
Does a
stuff.
robot body
Mom
good?
used to make.
Yep, just like Mom used to make. That's right.
I got a 46.
You find another yellow key card.
I got a 62.
This one's bright yellow. All right, you 2d8 gold pieces or tokens.
Oh, I rolled a 33.
Oh no!
All right, roll a d6.
For those watching who've never played this before, when looting the dead dude or diving in a dumpster, if you roll doubles, it's pretty much always a trap.
And I got a 4.
All right, so as you reach into the guy's coat and you pull, you feel something that's like kind of round, and you're like, oh, this might be a grenade, and you pull it out, and it's like this plastic thing filled with glitter, and as soon as you pull it out, it explodes in your face, and you and so who was this? Was this?
It was Bronan.
Okay, so Bronan and Bonesaw at least were right by each other.
Yep.
So
I was with them too.
y'all are now covered in glitter. Dave, you're also covered in glitter. So that just means, it's very sparkly and and reflects a lot of light, and there's just no way that you're going to be stealthy because you're also shedding it everywhere. So you're just leaving a trail of glitter footprints and just glitter wherever you go.
You look like you just walked out of a strip club.
Yeah, but you do look pretty. So there is
Hey,
that.
we are cosmic barbarians, and now we shine like stars. That's right.
This is the face of a killer, Bella.
I was just about to say that. Killer.
All right. Anybody else?
I'm just gonna slit this guy's throat.
All right. He says, "But I told you." And then he expires right in front of you.
Good.
And he just suddenly turns into bubbling, boiling goo, and it's very stinky, but it's all in a day's work, I guess. Okay. So.
Oh, I gotta roll my bio check for my containment suit.
Oh yeah.
See if. Yeah.
Okay, so Mr. Wizard, I think you were looking at the screen.
I'm good.
I was trying to see where he was looking, and he said something about a big gun, so I was just
Yeah, you could
investigating that area.
You could kind of see like a gap between the screen and the wall. I'm assuming everybody can hear him and not me.
No, we
sorry.
can.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
I will. I'm not used to the push to talk. I will. Can I try and like hack it and open it that way, or if it's electronic, or otherwise I'll just try and pry it open.
Oh yeah, no, it's just there's not really like anywhere to interface with it, but it's at least not exposed. So I guess maybe while you're looking for that and you're fumbling around with it with your hands, you find that your fingers can slip behind it and you're able to pull it out. And then
Okay, I'll just pull it up.
when you pull it out, there's like a 10-foot square opening in the wall and a little alcove carved into the ground behind it. And
Hey guys, look what I found.
And you see this back in the back. You see this skeleton with an eye patch and a bandana on his head, like a do-rag, and gold chains around his neck. And the sign above it says, "May scoundrel Scallywag Steve guard this treasure better than he did in life." And he's sitting on a treasure chest. But he's also holding this big giant purple-looking gun that's got these like weird. It looks like it's shaped like a rifle, but it's also got tentacles, all over it. They're not like, it looks like gunmetal, purple gunmetal, but it's like it's got like the metal itself is like adorned with like tentacles. It definitely looks like like an H.R. Geiger, like a gun that he would come up with.
I'm gonna rephrase from any comments that I make after you said a Geiger. So.
Am I supposed? Is it Giger? Did I say it wrong?
Giger? No, it's just it. Continue, please.
All right.
Hey guys, I found some gun, a treasure box.
I like treasure.
Hey, do you guys use guns?
I love guns. Love them.
Well, you love shotguns.
Shotguns, true.
Oh yeah, I can use like any future gun, so that's not like a primitive gun. So, yes, I enjoy firepower.
I don't know. Its design looks pretty eldritch.
Is it?
I'm just kidding.
Like,
I mean, it does, but I didn't. I was Eldritch means old, and so I was just sorry. I was making a stupid pun.
Does it look anything like that alien body part I collected at the beginning of the adventure?
A little more tentacly. Like tentacles as opposed to ovipositors.
A little bit more Lovecraft.
We're in a different genre of, you know, Xeno.
So, this skeleton's like, is he sitting like back against the wall?
Sitting on top of the treasure chest,
Yeah, and he's sitting on top of the treasure, and there's like a painting of a lagoon behind him.
This is how I die. I'm just gonna walk over and open the chest.
Oh.
Okay. So I need you to roll a reflex save.
I thought so.
It definitely opens, but I need you to roll a reflex save as a blade comes slicing up out of the chest.
Oh man. Oh, that's agility, right?
Yeah, sorry.
I rolled an 18 and my agility is 16.
Okay. All right, so yeah, you jerk your hand back before it takes off any of your fingers. And there's definitely some stuff in there. There's a treasure map that definitely looks like it's gonna fall apart if you're not careful with it. And a lot of it has already like crumbled away. There's 2 vitality sticks. This really nice looking laser flintlock rifle with a fire breathing skull on its grip. And a shrunken head.
Alright. Yeah, I don't want any of that stuff, so I'll just move out of the way. Hey guys, look at this stuff.
It's neat, but I don't like it.
Well, I can't use guns unless I disconnect from my deck, so.
You can use. I think you can use guns.
Yeah, Skulljammer definitely use guns.
Yeah, you can use guns. You just can't. I think you just can't use them when you're jacked in.
Well, I'm strapped into the deck. Yeah. I can equip. It says small firearms.
Yeah, it's a small. I'd say it's a small firearm for sure.
Oh, you said flintlock, and then I was like, cool. But then you said rifle, so.
Did I say rifle? I was just flintlock rifle just comes out of my mouth automatically all the time. Anytime I say the words flintlock, I'm like rifle. Always talking about those flintlock rifles. But yeah, I believe that's a D6. Oh no, this is a laser flintlock rifle. Okay.
Oh, it's definitely up his alley then.
I'm sorry, laser flintlock pistol.
Oh yeah.
So the regular laser pistol does 1d4 and you get line of sight from it. The plasma flintlock pistol does 1d6. So I'm going to say you get a 1d4 with an exclamation point, which means that the damage explodes. So if you roll a 4, you get to roll the die again and add that on top. And then you also shoot if there's anything in line of sight, in line from where you're shooting from, it punches through the first target and hits the next target and does the same amount of damage.
That's awesome.
Okay, so laser flintlock pistol, 1d4 damage. But since it's a flintlock, you only get one shot, and then you've got to reload it. And then the range is 80, 100, 120, and that's it. That's what you got. Show me what you got.
I'm gonna check out that Eldritch rifle.
The okay. Yeah, you pick it up and it's kind of heavy, but not so heavy that you can't hold it. Or I guess, well, I don't know if you pick it up. Sorry. But
yeah, of course I'm gonna grab
if nothing's gonna happen, obviously you're gonna pick it up.
Yeah, can I do a brains check or anything like that? Like, have I ever encountered anything in the past with this stuff? Or
Yeah, we'll see.
that's a negative, Ghost Rider.
Yeah, it looks very, very strange, even to you.
Do we have anything like it in the future?
Why don't you roll a brains check? You're like covered from both ends. I love it.
I got a 9, and my brains is 13. So.
Ooh.
Yeah, you. Oh, you rolled a 9. Sorry, I flipped it in my head.
Yes,
yep.
So I succeeded. I got it under my
you
brains.
succeeded. Yeah, so you don't know exactly what it is, but you definitely know you have seen. I'll say that you know of a war that happened in the future, but on another planet, and it involved a race of like huge, Chthonian type beasts, and they I'll say they made allies with this other humanoid race and gave them weapons like these, and the weapons could call on the power of the Chthonian beasts. And you know that it's definitely a very chaotic, dangerous weapon.
Interesting.
But that's about all you know. Let me see if I can give you a little bit more.
Like a lot.
I mean, you don't know exactly what it does or exactly how it works. It's got a trigger, so
Yeah.
and it looks like a gun that you can point towards something and pull the trigger. But
I guess we'll find out when I shoot it at someone.
yeah.
Beware that weapon. It is chaotic.
But yeah, you know that that it's a very dangerous weapon and can potentially hurt the person who's wielding it. But that's.
I have seen it in use, or I will see it in use.
I mean,
I'm not sure how the continuum works.
I mean, you roll a 1 anytime with any weapon, and you can hurt yourself. So
Yeah. I'll strap it to my back and
All right.
saunter out of the room.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's it. That's what's in the room. So you have so you coming out of that room. You're in the basically what looks like a classroom, and then there's the room, the I guess the breeding facility. That had another door.
Yeah, I guess hit that other door. Have Clarence do his thing and kick that bad boy down.
Do his door kicky thing.
Yep.
Work your magic, Clarence.
Just walks up, flexes his shoulders back a little bit, and then just boots the door down.
Okay.
Just like Secretariat.
Yeah, so you kick the door down, and again it's just like it explodes wood splinters, and you see inside the door, you see this like pile of maces and rippers, and which are swords for the uninitiated, and what else was it? Hand axes, and they're just like piled up to the ceiling, basically.
Nice.
And then there's one of those slime minion guys with like a clipboard, and he's kind of well, I mean, he's looking at the door now, and he's like, you know, when you kick the door in, he just like scrunches up like as the shrapnel just goes around him and impacts the wall behind him, and he says, "Whoa." But I think that's going to require a roll on the reaction table.
Oh yeah.
So, Mr. Dave,
Yes.
I'm going to need you to roll something here in a minute.
All right.
Yeah, that's under the. That's over by the. What are they called? Bros for Hire. There we go. I think. Oh, there's a. Okay, so I think it's at the beginning of the book, actually. So what's your attitude? Do you have a bonus from your attitude?
My attitude is a 14, so +1.
Okay. Well. Do you have that on your screen, Zach?
Yeah, I have the reaction rolls of
Yeah,
what they'll do.
Yeah, that's what I need.
What do you want? Do you want sleaze or attitude? Attitude, right?
Yeah, attitude. So, what is that? A D12?
2d6.
Oh, okay. 2d6. I was close. So roll 2d6 and total them.
3.
All right. So what's the outcome, Zach?
How rude! Whatever you said, they don't like, and you gain 2 to your sleeves.
Yeah, he's just kind of like, you just kicked down that door and like almost killed me. And he talks like this too, despite being a slime minion.
Get over it.
He's like, you're a jerk.
Not cool, bro. Not cool at all.
He says, you're a jerk. What do you want? What are you doing here?
We're looking for some.
We're here for your daughter, Chuck.
Is that slime? Is that slime from all my friends all over you? Oh, how dare. And he just
they make quite a mess.
He just kind of turns around and goes back to checking off his board. He's like, I just fuck off, okay? I don't know what you're doing here. I don't want to get involved. I'm just doing my job. They don't pay me enough for this shit.
I pull my shotgun off my back, flip it open, load 2 new shells in, flip it shut, and I level it off at him.
All right, roll.
I'm just.
I'm sorry. Are you going to shoot him, or are you trying to intimidate?
Nope, I'm just leveling it off at him to kind of.
So what do they pay you for?
I'm gonna need.
What you doing?
I'm gonna need you to roll sleaze now.
All right.
So, sorry, what? So it's another 2d6, and then add your sleaze modifier.
2d6 and add my sleeves. All right. Two, three. A 3 again.
What's that on the sleaze chart?
Give me all them humid teeth.
Okay.
This conversation has just went south. Now they are attempting to cash in on your chompers.
Yeah.
He is hostile.
He says, "Sir, I bite my thumb at you," and he throws his clipboard on the ground and starts charging towards you as he grabs one of those hand axes from the pile.
Can I cast lag on him as he does that?
Sure. I don't. Yeah, sure.
Spend a hack point. It takes his movement to 0.
He's like, "I bite my thumb at you."
Just blow his ass away, Clarence.
And as he's slowly finishing that lean forward, I pull the trigger.
And you blast George, the elite slime minion's brains, who's just doing his job, all over the pile of weapons.
I've got a job to do too.
He had a family.
Not anymore.
No, we killed them at the front door.
Yeah. His kids were in school.
I would like to let you know that I am at 4 for my class ability now. So I've got to roll.
You've got to roll on that good old class ability chart. This is when it starts to get.
And this dies for the second time.
Yeah. Total noob. The next attempt to hack gets a -2 to the hack check. Get good, scrub.
Good advice.
That's not too bad.
Yeah,
could have been worse. I could have died.
Right, you're still standing. All right.
I'm gonna walk in and fist bump Clarence, and then walk over and pick up that clipboard that George was holding.
Okay. Sorry, I just had a funny thought. I was like, it's just like covered in slime. But no, it's it's got it's just got like, it just says hand axes, maces, swords, and then it's got tallies.
Can I flip through the pages to see if there's like an inventory check list on like anything coming in and out of the slime pits for maybe like this VIP that we're looking for, or where they might be?
Yeah. There's a couple of sections where it lists personal effects. It says personal effects. It's like hand axes, maces, swords, and then right underneath that it says personal effects. And it says subject, Cherry Rex, and and then it lists like it lists 2 pom-poms, 2 sneakers, a hair tie, and wallet.
I'll slap the clipboard. I'm like, bingo, boys! I think we got what we're looking for here.
We're looking for a clipboard?
No, not the clipboard. The VIP, this Cherry Rex, whoever that is, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Does it say where they are?
Yeah, there's like lockers on the side. There's like a few, and there's it says locker 1 on there, and there's locker 1 over there that's locked. Just with a dead, like a, what do they call it, a deadbolt lock or whatever. Just a regular My gosh, my brain. With the hook that goes through it and it clips together.
Padlock.
Padlock.
Yeah,
Padlock, yes. Woo!
Like, I'm gonna look at the rest of the party and I'll be like, well, I don't know where this person is, but their stuff is over in that locker, and I'm assuming, and I'm not a smart man, but it sounds like whoever this is a cheerleader of some sorts, probably pom poms, the whole nine.
You need me to kick that door in too?
kicking all the doors.
Kicking all the lockers.
Yeah, whatever. Go for it, brother.
Yeah, Clarence just goes on a rampage, kicking in all the lockers.
Okay, so you kick in.
All doors must be kicked.
Yeah, you definitely kick in some doors.
You let out some of that frustration from being late to class in high school.
I'll say that. Yeah, so you definitely find Cherry's stuff. Like you find there's like a wallet in there that's embroidered with the name Cherry on it and a little, two cherries thing.
Is her ID in the wallet?
Yes, her ID is in the wallet.
I'll slip out her Detroit Prime driver's license and show it to the rest of the party. I'm like, this is who we're looking for, boys.
Yep, and it's a blonde girl with like pigtails. Looks to be an elder teenage girl, like 16, 17, maybe 18. Got a really big smile, cherry red lipstick that's just like glowing. Perfect teeth.
Perfect teeth, very rare.
Yes.
Worth a lot in trade.
I'll take her stuff and put it in my backpack,
Okay.
and like the pom poms and stuff, and her wallet, and slip it into my one of the cargo pouches on my pants, and I'm like, well, at least we know who we're looking for.
True.
Is there any doors in this room, Jono?
Yes. As you have kicked down the the lockers, if you want to have kicked down the next door, you can have kicked down the next door in your door kicking rampage.
Hell yeah, why not? He went off for whatever reason.
Goddamn Brunicorn's a loose cannon.
Just so you know, this was the one door that was unlocked.
Look, the door had it coming.
That's true. It was there, and it was in the
looked
way.
at you funny.
If it didn't want to be kicked, it shouldn't have been shut.
So yeah,
That's right.
you kick it open, and there's some 3 more of these slime guys in there, and they like duck, and immediately get up and start running towards you with their bats.
Initiative, I imagine.
I rolled a 2.
You can do
I
it.
rolled a 6.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
Yeah.
So y'all get to go. You get to go good. They are. It's not. It's a pretty big room. For a break room for sure. But they are like on. They are getting up from a table. Probably about 20 feet away.
If the 3 of us melee sort just charged them, we could probably end this before they get to move.
Fair.
Oh, yeah. You guys will definitely get there before they even do anything. For sure.
Yeah.
How many did you say there were?
3.
3.
Yeah, there's only 3.
So. Yeah, 1 for each of us. And then any of us who miss, the ranged guys can mop up.
Maybe. Let's hope nobody rolls a 1.
Don't you do that.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
You're a bad man. All right. I'm charging. Taking a bump. Making this happen.
Do it.
Oh, to the max.
Of
Oh,
course.
baby.
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering if that was going to happen tonight.
Yeah, oddly enough.
So you're I've gotcha. So you want to roll a d20?
I got it too.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a 6. Totally amped. Hype on battle. The Cosmic Barbarian deals an additional D10 damage out of pure excitement.
Oh, that
Yep.
guy's fucked.
Yeah, pure excitement fits here. Alright, so that is a total of 13 points of damage.
Okay.
As I
Yeah, definitely.
obliterate that poor son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's gone. He never existed. You have he wasn't even ever in the slime womb. He's just suddenly there's nothing there. It's just like and there's like a wisp of green smoke.
God,
Green
God,
vapor.
don't you just hate it when you're taking your 15-minute company break and a barbarian runs in and sneezes in the head? Like, God, that's the worst, isn't it? Like,
Well,
Two
let's see
barbarians.
All
the,
the time.
let's see the other barbarian and the Brudicorn take out the other two. This will be beautiful.
Two barbarians and a
that
Brudicorn
one
walk
guy,
into a break room.
he's like, oh man, I was supposed to clock in like 5 minutes ago. I don't care. Well, see what happens.
He's like, I might get a promotion. Okay.
I rolled a 19, which is a crit because I'm juiced out.
Uh,
And
All right.
so I already rolled for the crit too, and I got 5, which is dialed in. The perfect strike hits the foe's weak points, dealing an additional 1d8 damage. So
Yeah, I do unfortunately need you to roll for it.
Right. 15 damage.
Never mind. I was like, I'm gonna make him hit the one that I rolled max HP on. Still
Yeah,
more than double.
He did even better than I did.
Yeah, man, we needed a Deathbringer in this one.
Right?
Get the he'd just be like mowing them down. Yep, that's
All right,
Right.
Dave. Come
So
on,
this
let's see
third one,
Clarence.
I rolled an 18 and I got a 19 with my +1. Rolled a 3 on the D8 and a 1 on the cone.
okay. So I'm gonna say, well, it's only one, but both of the Cosmic Barbarians got to take some of that 1 damage because y'all are all like right.
Except it's 1 point of damage. We're juiced out, so that gets cut in half.
And we round up, so you take 1 point of damage.
So,
Unless it says
Are we
round down.
all right, are we rounding up even if it's only a single point?
Yes.
Nah, all right.
I am a
That's
gracious
fair.
GM. But my grace, even my grace has limits, damn it.
No argument, just questioning for clarification.
hey, Jono, I noticed this for a while. Do you want to maximize Discord on the stream so it shows everybody? Because I think you're getting cut out.
What?
Yeah. It's been just a window for a while. I don't know if you had it there like that for a reason.
I had it popped out, but it wasn't.
Yeah, now it's cutting off even more people. What's going on? That's so weird. I think it's your OBS window, maybe something.
OBS, BS, OBS.
OBS.
Yeah, I don't know why. I guess because I extended it. I extended it larger than. I have a big
Yeah.
ass. I have a big ass widescreen, so
Yeah, I think that's
It's-
what it is.
it's bigger than the aspect ratio. There we go.
There you go.
It's like weird.
Perfection.
It's weird looking at OBS and then moving stuff around on the screen because I'm like, it's all gonna move. Just like if I move it here, it's gonna move there. And no, that's not how it works.
You're right.
It's like trying to do something in a mirror, almost. Almost. Okay, so yeah, I mean, everybody's dead. There's green slime all over the ceiling and the floor and the walls. And in the room, there is the floors are actually very sticky. You notice that, but I mean they're extra sticky now. Extra very sticky. But there's a vending machine on the south wall that has an image of the familiar skeleton with a mohawk drinking a glug chug. Of course, it's got liquid pouring out its rib cage, purple glug chug pouring out its rib cage. But you can see it says 1 token on the vending machine, and you can see three glug chug cans are left in there. And then there's a poster hanging on the wall next to the machine, and the poster has a large photo of a minion hanging from a metal beam with rivets in the beam, and they're all leading up to where his hand is, and he's just like hanging. He's like screaming in pain with tears coming down his face, and there's a rivet through his hand. And then the rivet gun is falling from his grasp. You can still see it. It's like in motion falling. Slimy tears streaming down his face. And the top of it says "Safety first," and then the bottom says "Hang in there."
So I'm going to recover a couple of hit points by eating one of my apple pies.
Sounds good. So it's a neon green apple pie. So it's a green apple pie. So your mouth glows green now. But I mean, you're already pretty much glowing from the glitter anyway. So, whoop.
And I'll eat a meat snack to regain that 1 HP that I lost.
You're like, I'm gonna eat a meat snack.
Oh, I forgot I have the house party hairstyle. Can I roll the 1d6 to get some glug chug zeros?
Sure. That's right, and you just have them. You came prepared to the party.
I didn't. Not today.
All right, so there's now the door is different to your east. It looks like kind of a not metal. It's like, it's like one of those doors that make the swooshing sound when you walk towards them.
All right. I mean, that's pretty much where we got to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it.
Yeah.
Or
Clarence will walk up and try the door before kicking this one in.
You approach it, and it slides open with a whoosh.
Ooh.
this one obeys.
This is.
I
good
look
door.
back at the group and I just say, they're learning.
Yes.
So
I love it.
you open this door, and it's just like this giant hallway with pipes on the sides, big pipes just spewing slime onto the floor. And then down the hall, it's about 60 feet down the hallway. There seems to be a doorway a little ways down off to the east. I'm sorry, off to the south. You're facing the east. And then there's the door that you came through. So yeah, there's a door at the end of the hall. But that one's like, it looks like the door you just walked through, but it's red. So you know what that means.
We need the red key card.
I don't.
We have the Brudicorn kick it down.
Yeah.
Or that.
I mean,
But-
we can paint his hoofs red if it makes you feel better.
Yeah. There you go.
But yeah, so let me. All right, so do y'all want to do an exercise I did growing up as a kid, playing Dungeons and Dragons?
Sure.
You're like, I don't know.
Sure.
It depends on the exercise. It depends on how weird we're gonna get here.
It's not
Okay.
like physical exercise, right? I don't have to-
No. All right, so I am going to open the book in what should be the monsters page, because I just rolled a wandering monster. So I'm going to open the book to what should be the monsters, and I'm going to point at it, and then whatever I point at is what you will fight.
Oh shit!
I like
Does that
this.
sound good?
Yeah, let's do that.
Why should be a fucking neon death?
I was on
And then
the...
we're all done.
I was like a few pages ahead of it. I poked on Hell World. I was on the Hell World page.
Oh, and we just opened a portal to Hell World.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
All right, we'll save that for next time.
Clarence kicks the door and it gets so angry that it opens the portal to hell world.
This retaliates.
Yes.
It's not going to do it. It's a Hell Lich. Or a Techno Lich, sorry.
A Techno Lich. Oh,
I
great.
knew it was
Yep.
going to be something like that. God damn it.
Techno Lich comes kind of floating out of the hallway,
So,
and it's got all these like wires extending on the back of it, extending back through the door to the south. Oh my god. 9. He looks kind of sick though. And he comes and he says, "Who are you invading this space?" And we got to roll initiative. I rolled a 6.
oh, God.
I rolled a 6.
4.
Nice.
Not nice.
Oh, that's right. He has spells. God damn it.
Well,
I
yeah,
gave
he does.
myself
He-
more work.
Yeah, you did. When you said Techno Lich, I was like, mm-hmm.
All right, so he is now it's movement. He's moving towards you for sure. Definitely coming straight towards you, and you can see the magic building. And then it's y'all's movement.
All right, Daddy, let's dance.
I'm gonna do
closing.
some cosmic dust to move up.
Yep.
Yeah, same.
Worked every other time before, so I'm joining them.
Yeah, I want to make sure I'm within 30 feet of them.
God. And then as he's moving towards you, behind him, 5 slime zombies come shambling, following him towards you.
Awesome. Well, chat, it's been fun. Now you get to witness our demise.
This is where it ends.
I promise this isn't punishment for doing so well so far. I had planned
Yeah.
on doing
Whoa.
this if I rolled a random encounter in the one place it says to roll it.
Yeah, notice that nobody could see what he was pointing at.
I can show you. I can show you what I
No,
was
dude.
pointing at.
A,
show
I
you.
believe you, and B, even if I didn't, I wouldn't care.
I
So
know.
Let's,
Yeah.
Let's make it happen.
Well, I could also just
We
open it to any page and show you. I could show you a page
Yeah.
of 10 techno liches. Okay. Actually, I couldn't, but anyway. Yeah, but yeah, they're all moving towards you. So anybody, they don't have missiles. There's no missiles. So he's not equipped with anything. So if y'all want to, attack.
I would like to activate one of my droid abilities, EMP Blast.
Okay.
I assume I can do this in the missile phase. I'm not really sure. It doesn't really say.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say yeah.
So I emit a 30-foot EMP blast and knock out all electronics in the area.
All right, so you're.
I mean,
so the there's no saves, right? It doesn't list anything.
There's
about
no
saves?
saves, but it knocks me out too.
Oh, okay. So you fall to the ground, and Johnny also falls to the ground.
Does that turn off my deck, or do I fall to the ground?
Actually, yeah, we'll just say it turns off your deck.
And then it lasts for
Because that's right.
1d4 plus, so 3 rounds it lasts.
Okay. Well, good job. And then let's see. Okay, so as he falls to the ground, the zombies kind of, they've lost their leader. So let me see what their saves are. See if they flee. Or just don't pick up on you being a threat. Yeah, they just seem kind of lost at this point, like as they're suddenly like cut from their master's tether. So, yeah, you've got 5 shambling zombies in front of you, and they're trying to come towards you, but there's also slime all over the ground. So, it's very hard for them to walk. The Lich was just floating. Well, he was. And then, yeah, you got your Lich lying on the ground. And we're out of combat now, so.
Oh, he's just laying there, like
totally, he used his EMP thing, so that knocks him out. So
brilliant.
I'm gonna take out the Eldritch rifle and shoot the Lich on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna line up.
Yeah, let's mess him up.
This sounds like it's gonna be amazing. All right, so
tear into him with my flails.
So roll. Well, let's do the Eldritch rifle first because that's the awesome one.
Do I get any bonuses for him laying on the ground completely helpless, or?
Yeah, you get like I'll say you get a +2.
All right. To the max, baby.
Are you kidding me? Why couldn't it have been a 1?
I'm not.
God.
I'm not.
I am a non-competitive GM.
Take that, you stupid undead prick.
Okay, so you're all right. So we need to figure out you're rolling a 2 to max with a firearm.
Yeah, so it's just gonna be doubled. It's gonna be I believe it's like a headshot.
Oh, that's
so
right.
It does double damage.
It's double damage. So roll a d10.
D10, okay.
And if you have any damage modifiers, add those.
So 8 times 2, right?
So yeah, here's what happens. The zombies are also all I mean, what the fuck, The zombies are all crowded around the Techno Lich, right? And you see this portal open up in the top of this slime hallway, and this giant tentacle. Well, I guess it's not. Yeah, it's giant. It's pretty big. It's like 5 feet wide. Comes down and just goes boosh. just right on top of the zombies and the techno lich, and then it goes boosh 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 boosh, and like kind of beats it into the ground a little bit, and then it slithers back up into the portal, and the portal closes up, and the gun feels cold.
That's sick.
I'll strap it to my back and it's like, wow. Oh, actually, I'm not even gonna strap it to my back. I'm just gonna look at it. Like,
Oh,
what
man.
the hell?
I should have let y'all run in doing your melee like you wanted to. I should have.
So are they dead? Like,
Oh yeah, they don't exist anymore. Like there's like fragments of techno lich. You know, that was about what was strong enough to like withstand, you know, that force, but it's, you know, it's in pieces. So that's it.
That was
Well,
That was
nuts.
a good play, Taldus. Nice.
Yeah, way
You
to
still
go with the
unconscious?
EMP.
And then how long are you
yeah,
out?
that was good.
How long?
I'm out for 3 rounds.
Okay, so
Well, I have a
yeah.
question. Would Clarence have fallen over because of his cybernetic leg?
I don't.
Yeah. On one.
Oh, actually, that's a good point. So yes, you would have
So
fallen over.
Clarence just kind of goes boom.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. So but
Help.
yeah, everybody
My leg.
else's electronics come back online in like a few minutes.
Wait a minute. Is my suit turn off?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna
Wait, what is
shit.
it?
So even
What does
my-
it run
God
on?
damn it.
What does it run on?
It doesn't say. It's just my biocontainment suit.
So I'm gonna say yes.
On.
Yes, it does.
All right, I'll roll on the mutation table.
Oh no!
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Not the
Hey,
mutation
maybe you'll
table.
get something good.
I regret nothing.
How do their mutations work?
It's just the same. It's just that when I mutate, I can pick which table I want to mutate on, and I could roll 2d20 and then pick which one. But I have to use a
Oh,
class point,
okay.
which I am going to 100% do. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to pick the major mutation table, and I'm going to roll 2d20 on that and pick whatever between the two numbers. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Love it. Love it.
Wait, which one? The major mutation?
Yeah, fuck it. Who cares? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, because we only ever see the minors come up.
This is
so
true.
Yeah,
this is
I know.
good. This is good.
Yeah, pointers for Brian if he's still listening. Make major mutations more common. I love how I love the embracing of the bad shit.
Yeah, I mean,
It's great.
Kill a techno lich, horribly mutate. It's all in a day's work, you know?
Mondays.
All right, I got to pick between a 9 and a 19. I'm going to go with the 19 on the major mutation table. I don't remember
It is
whether it's high is good or whatever, so we're going to go with the higher number.
It's, I mean, okay, so it's a spell tumor. Can be cut open to cast a first level war wizard spell once per day, 1d4 damage to cut it out. The tumor grows back at the end of each long rest. You may choose what spell to cast. So, is there parts of your body that are exposed?
Yeah, see, that's the problem. Because I'm like in a suit, like a gas mask and the whole 9.
So what if the tumor was like on your lip and you could just gnaw it off?
Yeah, like I could say, like, how about I mutate, like my suit mutates into my body, and like part of my respirator has this like gnashing magical tumor hanging off of it, and I could slice it off of the exhaust hose and then spray like a spell out of it.
Okay. I was gonna say that, yeah, the lip thing happens and you You can't talk so good.
Yeah, I just
but,
made it way grosser. So
but that's
whatever.
I think that's more biotrooper. Yeah,
Yep. Yeah,
That
way
sounds-
better than my idea.
Yeah. Okay, so you may choose what spell to cast.
You said it was a level 1 War Wizard spell?
Level 1.
Easy. It's going to be Magic Missile, baby.
All day. Magic Missile, all day. All right. Yeah, there's no looting the dead dudes here, by the way. They're just completely obliterated. So you've got the red door in front of you, and then it is also very hard to walk. But since you don't have anything coming after you, we're not going to worry about. You have the time to be careful.
Is there any black paint around?
I'll roll a search.
Okay. What do you want me to roll for that?
Roll a d20. So do it as a brain skill check thing.
All right. So I have a brains of 5, and I rolled a natural 20. I don't see that.
Yeah,
happening.
it is all bright yellow paint.
That's unfortunate because I see a red door and I want to paint it black.
Okay. Good night, folks.
Done. We're done. That's it.
I thought you
can't
meant.
believe that you let me carry that through.
I thought you meant like, is anything painted black? Like that's. I didn't realize you meant like a can, because why would there be a can of black paint? But also, why would Goose ever fuck with me? Why? Why would he ever want to?
Never.
Goose
Never
loves.
ever.
Goose loves me. Goose loved me. Baby love daddy. Okay. All right, back to the game. Come on, guys. This is Neon Lords. This is serious. I was just checking something for the Brudicorn real quick. Okay, yeah.
I have an idea, actually, if you guys would want to roll with it. Can our Skulljammer reprogram one of the many yellow key cards in our possession to the red orientation and see if we can get through this door?
That's a good question. Can I do that?
You'll have to spend a hack point, and
and
take that. Take that, and then you'll have to spend a hack point and make a hack. Actually, no. I think the way
I'll have to roll on the table too.
I think the way I've ruled it before is you spend a hack point and then you've just,
it just happens.
It just happens. Yeah, you can make a hack check. So I'll say that you can make a hack check, and risk failing, which I guess doesn't really do anything. But if you fail on it, you won't be able to do it. But if you spend a point, you've done it. So if you roll and fail, you can't do it again. You can't change.
Okay.
But the point is an automatic success. Basically.
I will spend the point for the automatic success, but that means I have to roll on my hack whatever table. I rolled the same thing I rolled last time. Total noob -2 to hack checks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm at what?
You're like
3
at 3
on my class ability.
So you have to roll. Did you roll the same die or did you roll higher? You have to roll a die type higher, I believe. I had to deal with.
Yeah,
this
I rolled a
time.
higher one.
Okay, sounds good. All right, hello. Skinny has joined the game. He is now going to be playing the part of the slime cat.
The slime cat.
Yeah. He's a nice
The
one.
Chud cat.
Yeah, there you go. He's the Chud cat. He's the mascot for it, for tonight. Okay, so yeah, you spent the point. The key card, like the electromagnetic paint that's on it, like it's like that sequined Nicolas Cage pillow, like it just
Yeah, it's
Yes.
and then changes to red, and it's got Nick Cage's face on it now. So
screaming.
yeah, he's like, ha ha ha. I want that cake. And so now you have a red key card. He says, Carla was the prom queen.
No, not the bees.
Yes.
All right.
Nicolas Cage.
I just figured I'd throw that out there, guys. I was like, wait, like, can we?
Yep, so you have a door to your south, and then the door on the other end of the hallway that you have to get to by somehow, very carefully, well, not somehow, but very carefully walking or crawling or whatever down this hallway that's basically a big giant slip and slime. And and you do
just
that.
gonna get a little bit of a running start and then skid on my knees down the hall, because that seems like a much more badass way to travel.
Yeah. All right. So you got the key card. Did y'all hand him the key card? Okay. So
Yeah, I'll hand him the key card. Sorry.
And you slide down, and you're like, and the door opens, and you slide right on through. And you keep sliding, and then you go off a cliff.
Jono's done for the night.
Rock falls, everyone dies.
So yeah, you go into this room, and like it is obviously the like, it's the king's room, like the king of this place. It's that guy's room, because there's like statues of the same person everywhere, and like pictures and stuff, and there's and then there is a big giant painting behind a throne, and it's this guy. So it's the guy that you see in the statues, stabbing Sir Zaxxon in the back, and he's like,
ooh,
well, he's still, but, and there's like blood spraying everywhere, and and we know what happens after Sir Zaxxon gets dismembered, and but you also see some mutant death troopers when you come in, but you don't see this gentleman whose depiction is everywhere. Actually, no, you do see him, because you bypassed the part that you're supposed to do, right? Yes. Wait. You have thrown me off. You have broken the Neon Lord.
All right, guys, we won. Let's go home.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna say. I mean, we're gonna wrap it up. So, well, actually, we're at the end. All right, we got time. Yeah, there's there's 4x. I don't know, whatever. So there's like 7 of these mutant troopers in there. And they're like, hup, 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 hup. And I think those are... Yeah, so they're these like big tall guys with shaved heads, and they've got MD carved into their heads.
Any chance that skating in here on my knees through slime was something that caught them by surprise?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. They were probably surprised by that, and we're not ready. So,
And yay or nay on the big bad guy being in here?
he is not in there right now.
Okay,
At least not
so
yet.
just the 7 troopers. Got it.
All right, so 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 7. All right. And they are standing there. They're sitting around a table playing some cards, and then when you come sliding in, they throw the cards down and try to grab their weapons and stand up. But you will have a full round to act before they can do anything, and then they will be at the end of initiative next round. That is how I do surprise. I don't know what the surprise rules are in here, but that's basically it. If narratively, if surprise makes sense, which just it allows you to put things together and make your plans and try to come up with a plan to have surprise. But if surprise narratively makes sense, that's how I handle it. So usually you end up having surprise over the bad guys.
All right, so come sliding in, take a hit of cosmic dust, and swing with my my flails. Keep in mind that they have carryover damage.
Of course they do.
19 hit.
Of course it does.
All right.
Yes, yeah.
So it'd be 12 points of damage. If that's more than enough to kill one, then carries over to the next. Any remainder. Smash into him and coming up on to my feet as the finisher to that whole sequence.
All right, yeah. So you swing your flails and completely obliterate the heads of 2 mutant death troopers, and
Nice.
their noggins just become pulp as they fall to the ground, dropping their blaster rifles. But there are still plenty left. There's still 5 left. Anyway, yeah. So y'all get to act. So it's going to be hard. No, I'll say you're at the end of the hallway. It's fine. Yeah. So everybody can now move and run in and do their actions.
We're in movement.
Yes. Well, you're in the whole thing because they don't get to act. So.
Yeah,
This is a surprise round.
Yeah, we just do kind of whatever we want without order.
I just kind of want to line up a couple of them and shoot them with the laser point.
Okay, you can get off 1 shot, and then it has to be reloaded next round. So So make it good.
13 to hit.
Oh, that is a miss.
Ooh.
Ugh,
If you
man.
want to, if you want
I'm
to,
gonna-
Oh, wait! Don't forget,
I'll
you got
spend-
fortune
I'll
points.
spend a
Yeah,
couple
you can-
fortune. Yeah.
yeah, you can.
Yeah, that's right.
So you rolled a 13. Yeah, you still miss with your 2 fortune.
3, 4.
Okay, that's a hit.
Sweet. I finally did something. And let's see.
No, you
And I
did.
rolled a 1 for damage.
Okay.
Is this the one where it goes through, or is that only when I roll a 4?
No, it goes through. It's just when you roll a 4, the damage it explodes, so you get to roll that die.
Roll an
You get to
extra
keep
die,
rolling
yeah.
it every time it hits a 4, which is great for a D4.
Gotcha,
Because
gotcha.
you've got a 25% chance of hitting a 4. That is one of the things I like about Savage Worlds. Because it's got all that exploding dice. Okay, I was going to look up something, but I forgot what it was as I was looking it up, so don't even worry about it. So yeah, 1 damage. Yeah, it doesn't... You kind of go through, like, the calf of 1, and then you hit the chest of the one behind him. And that one seems to hurt him more. He seems to be, like, a quarter hurt by that
Nice.
one. Okay, who's next?
I'm gonna rip my respirator tube out of my mask and do die 4 damage on myself to cast magic missile. I take 4 damage.
Okay.
So okay. Then I believe how many are there?
There are... How many you said? There's 5.
And so there was 7, right? Okay.
Yeah.
There was 7 originally, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let me just look this up. I forget how many bolts I get.
How many bolts?
Yeah, I think it's 4. But let me check.
What are you? What's your weapon?
It's the magic missile. It's 3
Oh,
darts.
it's 3.
Okay.
Yeah. It's 3. Yeah.
3 darts, and it's a die 4 plus 1. So I'm gonna do 2 on one and then 1 on the other. How's that sound?
Okay.
So then 1 takes 7 damage. And then the other one takes 5 damage.
All right. You magic missile both of those guys to death.
Hell yeah. I just rip the gas mask thing out of its thing and just spray magic out of them and then just put it back in.
Yeah, the other 3 are like really grossed out, and they're mutants, and they're just like, ugh, disgusting.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I don't care. It was worth the 4 damage I took for sure.
They're like, we're really grossed out by you. That's gross. Why? Okay. All right. So Taldus, and dude, you haven't gone, right?
Yeah, I will shoot at
No,
anyone
not
that's
yet.
standing.
And then Dave hasn't gone either. So, pretty sure y'all are gonna kill these guys.
Yeah, I'll just take a shot.
Just take a shot. Just take a shot. Roll a 20.
Oh, I got a 7.
Oh, okay. So you hit someone for sure.
But yep, so it's just completely random. So I don't know how many
Okay,
people
so
are.
The 3 of them plus me,
Plus you, yeah.
for sure. I don't think anybody else would count since
it'd
everybody
be a
else was doing
D10,
ranged.
I guess. Yeah, there's 10
I mean-
targets, so D10.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they don't have to be in melee. I just randomly hit someone.
Oh, they don't have to be in melee?
Yeah,
Nope.
It's one of the droid's abilities. Is like
Yeah.
Oh.
his targeting computer always hits someone no matter what.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't
Okay.
shoot myself.
So
but
it's
there's
more
3 of
likely.
them left.
Okay.
Okay, so 5 of us plus the 3 of
Thr-
them, so that's
That's
a
8. A D8.
D8.
Yes. I got a D10.
A D8, and we'll call
All right.
1 to 3 them.
Yeah. So, and then I'll just go in order of what's on the screen.
All right. I'm
All right.
gonna
So
hit
I
the
rolled
button.
I rolled a 7.
Oh, you rolled it. Okay.
Oh, do you want? Okay, you can roll it. Sorry, I should let you roll it. My bad. That should be what happens.
Okay, I'll roll it. I got a 4.
So that would be
Sorry.
dude.
Sorry, dude.
All good.
But it's okay. It's only for the most damage I've done the entire time. 6 damage.
Well, hopefully-
6 damage.
How much?
6.
6.
And
Are
it's-
you
I'm
juiced?
still alive. Oh yeah, I am juiced. Yeah.
Nice.
So that's
Alright.
3 damage.
So is that?
Well, actually, you know what? No, I haven't acted yet. I was going to juice up. I mean, I guess I could just say while you guys were all acting, I did a line off my hammer, which that's what I was gonna do. I don't know. However you want to call it. I don't care.
No, we didn't get there. So I'm gonna say no.
Cool.
I was
Alright.
letting everybody go, and like for instance, it was not you were not gonna be in melee because you hadn't gone up there, but it didn't matter. But
Yeah.
so
That's
I'm gonna,
kind of why I waited last to go.
since
but
I had
didn't
that tra-
matter. That didn't
yeah,
matter either.
since I had that train of thought, I'm gonna keep on with it.
Cool.
Is it special damage, Taldus?
It's just exploding
Okay.
and laser.
I didn't know if you had that, like, I thought you got like, maybe I'm thinking of the bio trooper. You get like special vial damage or whatever. All right.
Yeah, that's the
No, all my damage is vial damage.
Okay. All right.
And then if somebody survived, like nobody's actually lived after I shot them yet,
Right.
but like they have to roll a grit save on their conditions check after they get shot or whatever, and they take if they fail it, they lose 1 HP and their maximum HP goes down by 1 as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's not come into play yet,
Right.
so
All right. So next up is I think dude or Dave, whichever.
Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to take 2 apple pies out of my fanny pack and eat them. So give me 4 hit points back. And then I'm gonna move up on. How many are still alive?
3.
3. All right. I'll move up on the closest one and try to attack it with my warhammer.
And did you juice up?
And
I guess.
you know, I think I'm gonna save it. There's only
Okay.
3 left, so I'll save it. And I'm assuming there's gonna be more after this. So, anyways, yeah, I won't use it yet.
Okay.
So I got an 18, or actually that's with my bonuses, it's like a 22 to hit, which I imagine hits.
Yeah.
And then that's 8 damage.
Okay. Yeah. You pull that like swing down with your hammer move again, and just you hammer his head into his body. It's like Mario Brothers the movie when one gets knocked on
Nice.
the head and his head goes in his body and he's like and then he falls over dead. So now there's 2 left.
Cool. So Clarence is going to run in, draw his shotgun, and take a shot at these 2.
Probably get the killing blow, I bet. Just watch.
20, but not natural.
oh damn it!
Darn.
I was hoping for it.
2 on the D8 and 3 in the cone.
So you only got 2 on the D8?
Yep.
All right. So the one you hit directly, he dies. The other one,
Okay.
he takes a pretty solid hit, but he's still up. And then now it's gonna go into the next phase, which he will be at the end of initiative. So, but we'll go in the steps. So movement phase. Anybody moving? Okay, so he's not gonna move either.
I think I'm still in melee. So I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay, he's not gonna move either. Yeah, and if you want to get out of melee, you have to like take an action to disengage, or you take a attack of opportunity.
I'll just stay.
Okay.
Whatever. I'll just stay where I am.
Okay, so he's not gonna move either because he would also take. And then missile phase.
Light him up, boys.
Yep. I'll blast him.
Do you get 2 shots before you have to?
Oh
reload?
no, that's right. Sorry about that. No.
I don't know if you get. I mean, I don't know if you like.
I don't get a second shot. No.
Okay, you use both barrels every time.
Yep.
Okay. So you'd have to reload. You could still.
I could spend one of my class ability points for
to
laser
to
fast.
do
reload as a bonus
the
action.
laser fast reload.
Yeah.
Okay.
Laser fast reload.
Okay.
Yeah, do it, man.
All right, so I'm gonna do the laser fast reload and miss him with a 2.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Mm.
That is very far away from his AC.
Yep.
All right.
Actually a 3, but it wouldn't have mattered. So.
Okay. All right. Well, anybody else gonna fire?
I'll take a shot at him with my chem rifle. Does a 11 hit? Probably not.
No, sir.
I'll pump 4 fortune points into it.
Oh. So you had an 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Or yeah, 16 total. I mean, that hits.
Yeah. For 6 damage.
Okay, he's dead.
Motherfucker.
All right. So yeah, they're all dead. And you see, so after they're dead, you see. Oh yeah. I didn't write notes for this part yet. I had to look in the book. So there's 2 doors in this room. There's one. They're both to the south, and they're about 30 feet apart from each other, in like kind of in the corners of the room. And yeah, and that's what you see. One kind of has. One is like wooden, but it's like that, like fortified wood with the bands on it, like it's iron banded.
Yeah.
And then the other one is it's metal, and it's got like a viewing, like a little porthole in it, but it's got bars on the porthole. And so that would, facing it, the left would be the metal door, the right would be the wood door.
Whatever you guys want to do, go for it.
I think Clarence knows what's right.
Sorry, cat's in the way. So there was the banded door, and I'm sorry, the other one.
Yeah, there's a banded door, and then there's a metal door with like a porthole in it, like a small viewing slit.
Oh, you cut out. You said with a viewport, like
yeah, it's like a view with bars on it.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's a door, Dave. Clarence knows what to do with doors.
Just walks up to the. Which one do you guys think we should take out?
We leave it up to your expertise, man.
Rubs his chin for a minute and then walks up, and he looks in the view hole on the door.
Okay. So you look down the hall.
Yeah, come on.
And it definitely, it's a very long hallway. Like a very long hallway, but the material it's made out of is very different. Everything's like kind of metal. There's like some there's like like rings on the wall with chains hanging from them and stuff like that. It's also only like 5 feet wide, so it's not it's a very narrow hallway. But there's nobody in it.
How long did you say the hallway was?
Very long. We're talking like
I would like to pull out my
It's
recon drone I haven't used this whole time.
It's
and,
definitely
send it 120 feet down the hallway.
And what is it called? Oh, your drone?
The recon drone?
So the door would have to be open for you to do that.
Oh, sorry, I thought he opened it. My bad.
No, I see you pulling your drone out, and I get the idea of what you're going for, so I just drop the door.
Okay, you kick the door down. And the door just like falls to the ground very loudly. Okay, so you send the drone down the hallway?
Yeah, it can go up to 120 feet away from me before it loses signal. And it sends the camera feed direct to my deck. So I'll plug back in.
Okay, so as it's driving down the hallway, it rolls over like certain squares on the floor, and you can hear a click. And then these darts come shooting out of the sides of the wall as it goes.
Appears this hallway's trapped, guys.
And then you get down to the end of the hallway, and there is a turn off to the right, like a 90-degree turn.
And is that at the 120 feet range, or can it go a little further?
It is not at
corner.
Yeah, it's not out of range. It's like 60 feet at that point, and then when you turn right, it won't be. So it won't be out of range.
I'll turn it right and see.
So as you how does the it's just a camera, right? Like it's not like infrared or anything?
I imagine it's just like an RC car with a freaking video recorder on it or something like that.
So it goes driving down the hallway, and as it's driving, you see kind of maybe a foot up off the ground. There's a little hole in the side of the wall, and it's halfway down the hallway. There's a little hole in the side of the wall, but it doesn't nothing. That's just what you notice. Nothing happens when it drives by it.
Okay.
And then when it goes forward, there's a door. There's a door in front of. There's a bar jail cell door in front of it. And you can see a very tired and distraught, or not distraught, but just like unhappy and grumpy blonde young woman sitting on the bench in the jail cell, and she like looks up at the thing and is like, what the fuck?
All right, so I tell everybody what I see. The hallway's trapped, the VIP's down here in the jail cell, and bring the drone back, I guess.
Okay. That is what you saw.
But so I'll let you guys know that it seems like certain places you step will, set off some darts. I'm sure that's not a problem for our mechanical friends, but maybe
What if we just run really fast?
just run really fast. Or I was thinking I
Yeah.
could just use the drone to go on different squares and see where it would take a
Yeah,
while, but
it was definitely. I'll say that it looked like and there's like so it's 5 feet. So like I don't know, 2 foot, 3 foot, like they're irregularly shaped tiles on the floor, and it was just kind of hitting, hitting the right one, rolling down the middle of the hallway. It would hit the right one, and then the dart would come out. I guess, yeah, and I guess it's like since you're aware and you're probably staring at the ground now. Well, I don't know. Would you be doing that? Would you like?
oh yeah,
Okay.
I imagine so.
You can tell like there's some of the tiles are like sitting up like a couple millimeters, maybe more, like 3 millimeters. So that's like noticeable.
Okay, so yeah, we'll just guide everybody down the hallway if I can.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody makes it through, as long as they're being careful and not running. If they are running, then we'll have to see about that.
I suggest we
I'll
take it
just
slow.
walk the follow. Yeah, and I'm gonna eat an apple pie while I'm walking.
Your mouth is now glowing green. It's pretty. It goes with your
Yay.
glitter. Okay, so then you get to the corner. The corner turns off to the right. And you don't really see, it's got the same tiles, but you don't really see the tile sticking up any.
You're kind of leading the show here, so.
Oh, me. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if you like.
But meat bags are so, inferior to mechanical beings. So.
And you actually hear like a woman's voice down the hall say, "Hello? Is anybody there?"
It is I, Bonesaw, your rescuer or something.
Okay, Bonesaw, are you ready? Sorry.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Anyway, so what are we doing? She says, she's like, "Oh, go ahead."
Well, I imagine the door's still locked, right? We didn't ever find a key for that door, so we need the magical foot.
It's definitely, that door's locked, yeah. But you're still around the corner.
That's right. I'll point out this was the hallway with that weird hole.
Yeah.
And it was different than like the dart traps that shot off, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit bigger. Like the dart traps are like maybe quarter size. This one's like silver dollar sized.
How long is this second corridor?
It's about the same. My cat is laying on my book in my lap.
Yeah, about 60 feet.
That's about the same. Yeah.
Alright, that's probably farther than what Bronan and I could throw Clarence. So. I was hoping for a shorter hallway. Yeah, we just, throw him and he smashes into the door at the other end.
Just throw him foot first.
Yeah. But 60 feet might be too far in a narrow corridor.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I have a radiation detector, right? And I'm going to pull that out and kind of tone it down to see if if there's any residual radiation coming off of the right way to get through this hallway, like on the tiles and stuff.
Yeah. Give me a second.
If you want me to roll a check, I'll go for that too, but
no. If
shit,
you've got it, how far does it read?
Let me see. 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, you could.
So halfway down the hallway.
Yeah, you could see. Yeah, you get like it's halfway down the hallway, so it's like at the edge. So you do get like a faint detection of radiation. Very, very, very like small and not harmful amount.
What I'll do is there any like residual radiation in a certain path going down the hallway?
Yes. And
I'm gonna follow that path.
It's right at the end of what your thing can say. So, as you walk forward, you get like a little bit of you get a stronger signal, but it's not
right.
It seems to be so you keep walking forward, and then you get to a certain point, and it's like right in front of you, and the signal is, I don't know how your detector works. I'm just thinking of like a kind of like a metal detector.
It's like it's built into my suit, so.
Or if it's okay, so like maybe it's a Geiger counter, an HR Geiger counter. But yeah, I mean it's fine. You.
Well, it alerts me of the detection, the direction, it detects the direction and the substance. So
okay,
it's built into my like whole like containment suit.
It is, yeah. It's ultra. I'm sorry, no. It's ultraviolet. It's ultraviolet radiation, and it's perpendicular to the hallway, and it's closer to the ground, and you can tell, and you look down and you see that hole in the wall, and it's coming out of the hole.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna like try and like walk through.
Just like straight?
Well, wait.
I shouldn't have said anything.
I'm gonna step over the fucking hole.
Okay. Yeah, you like gingerly step over the hole, and you get to the other side, and
would my past military experience give me anything like a roll or something to kind of figure out what the hell's going on here? Like if I seen anything like this before.
Yeah, if you want to make a brains check, go ahead.
10. I have a 10, so hell yeah, I guess like something.
Yeah, it's definitely like a motion detector. Like if you see a little mirror on the other side.
Yeah.
And if you break, that if you break the laser, there's a laser pointing to the other side, and if you break it, the detector will, it'll be able to detect that you broke the signal.
Okay.
And then it's like some, you're like, it's probably some kind of.
Is there only one hole, or is there multiple holes throughout the wall?
There's just the one right there, and it's you're pretty certain it's a trip laser, whatever.
Trip laser. Okay, I'll like ginger. I'll turn around to the rest of the party, and I'm gonna point to it, and I'm gonna be like, just follow what I do here, guys. And I gingerly step over, like that invisible layer, like where it would be, and like kind of continue down the hallway.
Okay, you're like, see, like this.
Now you see if anybody was smoking some death sticks, that would show
work.
That's some old Metal Gear Solid trick there, but
Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna follow.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Same.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
Okay.
know, guys. I tried. I tried to do something. I don't know.
All right. Yeah. Everybody gets across.
Awesome.
And then you get to the door. You get to Cherry's door. And it's
I'll
just
cross-reference her ID with her face.
yeah, you hold it up, and she's just like, her eyes are all puffy, and her face is red, and like, there's like mascara that's like running down, and like the cherry red lipstick is like kind of smeared a little bit. And she's just
I'll
like,
turn to you guys. Turn the rest of the war party, and I'll be like, I think we found our VIP boys.
and one of her ponytails is like, she had two ponytails on the side. One of them's like
One's out.
chopped. Yeah, it's chopped off. Like, it's just gone. And she's just like, what are you doing?
All right,
Well,
Clarence, open the door, man.
All right. I tell her to step aside, and
Says,
then I
okay.
just kick the door down.
Oh, we just got raided with 17 people.
Yo!
Lynching
welcome.
are friends of ours.
Look, how's it going,
Only
brother?
fives.
Hey.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the CHUDS show, where the CHUDS
Yeah,
go.
welcome to the Chud Road Show, the first one of many.
It's-
Hopefully.
They started streaming at the same time we did tonight, so they
Oh,
must have
did
just
they?
finished up. Yeah.
Oh.
It's the Road Chud. It's the Road Chud Chode show.
Yeah.
Don't be showing your chode.
Yeah,
That was one of
that
the
costs
rules,
extra.
Yeah. No,
Thanks
actually,
for bringing the party, Lich. Very cool of you, man. We love hanging with you guys.
oh, is Liching Hour. Nice.
Yeah.
I feel special.
The man, the month.
You missed it when they obliterated the Lich.
Yeah, we
So-
actually
so.
we crushed a lich tonight, Liching Hour. So your homie is you got to pour one out for him, all right?
Yeah, the Techno Lich, we took him out in a single round. So,
All right.
but we go hard like that.
All right, so now that our buddies have shown up, let's turn up the heat. You kick down the door, and you hear a beep 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 beep, and you hear this loud clang, and it's just like chunk 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 chunk, and this big giant roller with spikes on it lands in the middle of lands on the other side of the hallway, and it starts rolling down the hallway towards you.
Awesome.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
And the room that you're in is like not any wider than the hallway. She was in like a little tiny.
Is it gonna crush her? Is it gonna crush the cell too?
It's like rolling. I mean, it's rolling down the hallway, and the doorway.
Like back and forth, kind of. Like
it's definitely it's definitely like it's like the height of the door. It is a special kind of roller trap that is like perfect for coming down this hallway and going through the door.
It's going to kill us. It's going to kill her.
And
It's going to just make street pizza out of everybody.
And the door was like just wide enough that it's like flush with the frame is like flush with the side of the hallway.
You said it was a metal ball?
It's a big cylindrical thing that's like rolling down the hallway, and it's got spikes on it.
Oof, guys, I don't know if I have anything for this.
Ow, my cat. I needed the book, and he just like clawed my leg.
Can R2 do something here?
Can I lag it? It's not a person. It says slow a target in sight. Can I spend a hack point to test lag at this inanimate. I don't,
Yeah,
I don't
you'll
know
have
if that
to.
works.
You'll have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's taking up. I don't know. It's a 5 foot wide. It's a 5 foot wide thing, and then it's like doorway tall. So like, I guess 8 feet tall or something. So I think you can. Yeah. It's not like super big, but you'll have to spend the point, take the penalty, and then actually, shouldn't you have like a -2 to your hack check anyway?
I do. I rolled a 17, and that's -2, so
Which still
15. Still passes.
Still
passes.
I have
and
an
then-
idea. If he lags the roller, why don't we have our 2 Cosmic Barbarian Brocephs run up there and strong arm the shit out of the trap and see if they could pull it off of the off of its like piston or whatever.
What if a shockwave from a high five could destroy it?
Ooh, I like that.
Nice.
I like that even more. Love it.
It's gonna
Well,
have to be.
nice.
We're talking metal versus flesh or slime
shock.
dude. So it's gonna have
What
to
is
be like
metal
a pretty.
against the power of friendship?
We are metal.
All right.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta roll the dice and make it happen.
All right, do your
Unless
lag
anybody
thing.
else, let's see if
All right,
anybody
so
else.
I spent the points. I passed the thing, and then I rolled a 6 on my table. Offline, the computer wave network is down for 1d4 turns. That's a 1. And the next hacked attempt gets a -6 to the hack check. No points can bring them in.
Are you like out of points now?
I have 1 point.
Okay.
Ooh,
I was gonna say, aren't you out of points anyway at this point?
Almost.
All right. So, all right. So this thing slows down. It's pretty big, so it's still moving slowly towards you, but like at a snail's pace. But it's still moving. And how long does your lag last? Is it a round?
Well, until the next movement phase. So yeah, we don't have long.
Okay,
We
so you
gotta
have a
finish
round.
something.
So
So-
you got like 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, we're high
6 seconds.
fiving this.
Okay.
I don't know which side it is.
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah.
Okay. So you high five. And then
Send
there's
out that shockwave.
and it sends things back 10 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's basically a shockwave. So, however you want to interpret the shockwave for the trap is up to you.
no, it's fine. So you you actually hit it, and then it rolls backwards.
Okay.
But the hallway is 5 feet wide, and it gets to that corner, and then it hits that back wall, and blocking the passage going to the north.
Okay, so it's not going to crush us, but we still have no way out. Well, that's at least some progress. All right, smart people, what's next?
So it
Yeah.
it fell from the ceiling, right?
Yeah, it fell from the ceiling, and and I guess like at this point, like its momentum is also wrecked, so it doesn't have that forward momentum anymore. So yeah, it's just kind of stuck there. But it's got spikes all over it. There is somewhat of a gap on the floor, but it is very, very tight. Probably like a foot.
And the walls are made of metal or stone or wood.
They are made of.
Sandstone.
I'm gonna say stone because then you're stuck there
Like
forever if it's metal.
Soapstone, maybe.
Without magic. No, not that kind of stone. Like volcanic stone.
Oh, what can
Like
we do?
obsidian.
No, like basalt. Yeah.
All right.
Do any of you guys have like any explosives or anything in your packs?
I
No.
don't
I
have
can't
anything.
explode. I can't explode my drone.
I don't know if that's going to be big. That probably wouldn't be big enough to like.
It's a 1d8 5-foot radius.
I can go pound on the corner there and see if I can chip off enough stone to widen that gap enough for people to get through.
And
Just
I
have
can
the
try to
cosmic.
help.
Yeah, that's probably.
We also have a Brudicorn who can,
Oh,
kick the shit out of stuff. So, I mean, if he can kick down a metal door, he should be able to kick off a chunk of stone at a corner.
Yeah. What if Clarence like power kicks this fucking thing through the door behind it? Like put everything. Put like just. Like call upon your ancestors or something and kick this fucking thing out of the way.
If you
Crush it like a can.
I will let you spend 6 class ability points.
Oh.
Which means you'll.
It would put me to 4.
You'll be that, and you'll also be spending more than 5, which is when you get into danger territory.
So does Clarence lay on the line for the team? Fuck yeah, he does. He's spending those 6 points, and he's charging that spiked roller at full steam and just boots it as hard as he can.
Nice. All right. So for your
he
ability
needs a cool
points,
battle cry.
So I'm
It's a
gonna
cool
let it.
battle cry for something like that.
I'll let it happen
Something
first.
like-
I got it right here. He just yells out,
"Laces out!"
and
Oh yeah!
and starts bolting down the hallway. Boots it and
Yeah. Do you do a flying kick?
oh yeah, he does a flying side kick.
Okay. Awesome.
He does the Liu Kang kick.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, you're trying to get it to go the other way, so you're doing like some kind of trick shot, but yeah, you get the angle lined up, and you just like slam right into it, and it goes shooting the other way and goes out that door. However, you definitely don't feel good from that, so you spent 6 points, so you got to take 1d8 damage.
All right. You roll or me roll?
You can roll it.
Okay. I got a 1.
Of course.
You sure you don't want to roll it?
No.
All
I
right.
would probably also roll a 1, to be honest. And then we got to do your. Actually, no. I think it's the next time you.
Yeah.
The next time you use a point.
Yeah, if I try to spend another point.
Yeah.
After.
Okay, so yeah, that goes flying through the hallway, and let me take a look at something really quick. It goes slamming. Actually, you already knocked that door down, so it just flies right out the door. And let's see. Where's this guy's at? Where he at?
What he do?
All right, whatever. He's gonna, he's the boss, so he's gonna have a really high save. Or I'm sorry, a low save. At least lower. All right, so Um. Yeah, I'll say like, you hear this guy go whoa, and he like jumps out of the way, of the door, before the thing hits him, and then you and we're rushing things along to get to the end here. He comes. He says, hey, you guys were gonna make off with my ransom hostage. I can't believe you. He says, but I'll tell you what. I'll give you. We'll do an arm wrestling contest. How about that? We'll do an arm wrestling contest. You beat me. You get to take my hostage and do whatever. And then, I just let you go. How about that? I'm a nice Council of Pain guy.
Get him, Bonesaw.
And he's like this really big slime-covered guy with like a skull head and a mohawk. I mean, you can look in the book if you want to see him. But yeah. That's what he says. So
Not it.
All right, let's do this.
all right, so those who don't know, there's appendices in the back of the Neon Lords books, and there's extra.
A is for arm wrestling.
And there's extra rules for optional stuff, which I definitely want to explore a lot of in these streams.
This is the first time the arm wrestling's ever been done on stream, by the way. I'm
But
pretty sure.
this is in the adventure. So I didn't
Yep.
come up with this part. This is in the adventure. Brian lovingly wrote this in. It's awesome. Okay, so
Yeah, I've never actually used these rules. This is gonna be awesome.
so each opponent rolls off with a 2d6 plus an additional 1d6 equal to their burliness modifiers. So NPC monsters versus players, sometimes you need it. So in this situation, they roll 1d6 per HD they have in their stat block.
Which is probably a lot.
Well, for the life of me, I don't see a stat block. I think it points me to he's probably like in the beginning as the most wanted, one of the most wanteds. All right, so you get a yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's got 7 hit dice.
God damn.
Oh, well, this is gonna suck.
God damn.
Question:
Yes, sir.
Can fortune be spent to augment this roll, and would there be any bonuses for being juiced out?
I kind of feel like there would have to be. So let me at least the juiced out. But yeah, I think fortune.
Can I toss him something I bought?
You can toss a coin to your Witcher.
I toss him a high octane freedom potion.
Groovy. That'll give me advantage. So I'll
Oh, he's gonna chug it.
You can add, so you can spend
Yeah.
you can spend fortune points to add to any of your own rolls. Okay, for some reason I thought you could like re-roll, but maybe that was a special rule, a house rule people had made. Anyway, all right, so yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
all right.
Let's do
So
it.
what did you decide as far as being juiced out?
So what does that give you?
So normally being juiced out, I'm essentially doubling my damage. But I don't know. It's up to you how it's going to apply here, because the rules as written are applying to making an attack roll. This is something very different.
Don't you get like advantage? So as when you're juiced out, you get to roll. You get advantage on your attack, and you get advantage on your damage. But with the damage, you add it together, right?
No, with dual wielding, I essentially get to roll my attack die for both and then choose the best one. Roll damage die for both and choose the best one. When juiced out, the
You add
attack
it.
part stays the same. The damage, instead of one or the other, is combined.
Okay. So
And then I get a +1 to attack and a +1 to damage when dual wielding. So, again, this is going to be a ruling thing, because there's no rule for it.
Okay, so all right, let's start from the bottom. You get 2d6, and then you get what's your
I've got my my dice pool figured out.
How many is that for just your 2d6 plus your bonus?
I have 3 dice total.
Okay. And then you are juiced out.
Mm-hmm.
Man. So I'm gonna say you at least get to double your dice.
Okay. All right.
Sound
so
good?
6 dice. Yeah. All right, and then I actually get to roll this twice because I'm rolling with advantage thanks to the Octane Freedom Potion. So.
Oh.
So that time totaled a 15. Let's see if I can do better. Yeah, so that was better. So 18 is my total.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to roll this +1. So he got 10, 15, 18, 20.
All right, I'm gonna have to spend 3 fortune points then for a 21.
So, once each side determined as to dice they are. It's simple. You roll it off. We may not have. Hold on.
He won.
Oh, okay. No, yeah. The brute. So yeah, you won.
And then Goose rolls again on the please don't rip my arm off table.
Yep. Is it? What's the die that you roll?
He just re-rolls however many dice that he rolled against.
All right, sounds good.
Yep.
So that's 16.
Okay.
Oh
so
God!
You rolled.
I rip his arm off completely.
Yeah.
He takes damage to the roll and most likely die from extreme blood loss. But I get +5 to my sleeves.
Yep. And then some Italian guy comes running out and he's like, "Hey, over the top, over the top,
over the top."
He says, "Oh, you went way over the top."
He takes his hat and he turns it backwards.
So
that was cool.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, that's it. There's some jet skis for you to hop on and ride off. you know, after you look around a little bit and you find this area with a slime lake, and there's some jet skis in it. And there's a way for you to ride out and ride off into the slimy sunset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
explode.
and then you explode. No, that was. I'd love for that to have happened though. What's the okay? So as the sun begins to set on the slime pits, the Mad Dog attack chopper can be seen hovering in the horizon. The party reaches the attack chopper, and the boot with the voice says, "Toss up, Cherry!" And he comes down, you know, close enough for you to like help her up onto the helicopter. And she's like, "Hey guys, I get to go, right? I can't reach it."
Yeah.
Are you
What
good?
do you strong guys lift her up or?
Okay. All right. So you help her.
Yep.
I didn't know. I didn't know. You know, I didn't know if we were gonna go. You know, if this was gonna be a chaotic adventure or not. Chaotic alignment. I mean. So yeah, she scrambles up the ladder, and then as she's scrambling up, the helicopter starts to lift off, and he throws some vitality sticks down at you, or sorry, some antidote sticks for your poison in your arm that's actually starting to itch really bad. And then it just flies away, and you look around, and you're in the middle of these slime pits, and you're just like. And you hear the screech of zombies off those same slimes. You hear the screech of the slime zombies off in the distance.
You guys
fade to black.
You guys want to go to the bar?
The slime bar?
I think we're a long way away from any bar. I like to think that my stick landed into the sludge, and I'm just like looking for it, and I can't find it, and then I explode.
So yeah, I can tally up the XP for this, and you can if y'all join for another show, you can use the same characters and whatever.
Whatnot. Nice.
Heck yeah!
Since nobody died, so you know.
Surprisingly, nobody died.
Yeah.
I got close.
Johnny tried to die a couple of times, but
yeah, Johnny, I'm gonna have to think of something. You're gonna have to get something special for that, because that was you were the only damage soak for this whole adventure.
I was really trying to either die or like use all my class points. Stuff we haven't done before when Josh and I play. Like I almost never use all my class points. You know.
Yeah, that was a thing for me too. And then last time I played, I was like using class points like crazy.
That was awesome. Very good. Yeah. Thanks everybody that came out and watched. It's very appreciated.
Thanks for coming out. Hopefully next time it's shorter, and you know, we can keep it to like 3 to 4 hours as opposed to 5 to 6 or whatever it was.
It's not too bad though. We did hit. It's a pretty normal session, honestly.
Yeah, that was less than 5.
With 6 players, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Thanks for letting me join last minute, guys.
Oh yeah, no problem, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
Anytime for sure. I'd like, you know, there to be. I guess there doesn't have to be regulars, but you know, I'd kind of like for there to be some regulars, or at least some people that rotate in and out. But
yeah,
more constantly. But I do want like new people to come in, and I kind of want to have like I'd love to have Jared in here. Garrett, yeah, for sure, Garrett. And and then you know, yeah, just other people that I was going to talk to.
John, you know, just like some of our characters that are in the community.
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
definitely, definitely, and yeah,
And also, you get to play. It would be really nice for us to set this up so you don't have
Yeah.
to be GM all the time.
absolutely.
Absolutely.
Anybody wants to GM, just let me know. You know, whatever. But yeah,
So,
Once I've learned it more, I'd be up for it.
oh yeah,
I've-
absolutely. Love to see it. I'm glad you were able to come out, Dave. That's awesome.
I had a blast. So
oh yeah, it was
Oh yeah.
it was great having you, Dave.
thanks.
Yeah, Sinoch, I hope I said that right. Sinoch, we will have, I think,
That's my buddy Fergie.
Sinwalk. Okay, we are gonna have them hopefully every two Tuesday or every other Tuesday, and the next one Fergus. The next one is
Halloween.
Halloween. Yep, and I'll be running.
Halloween. And there is a perfect Neon Lord adventure that has already been written for Halloween if you guys haven't seen it already, which is
It's
Hell
called-
Night.
Oh well,
Hell Night Hijinks.
I've been wanting to run Killbots.
That's another good one.
Night of the
Killbots
Killbots.
is fun.
Night of the
I
Killbots
ran
is a good
Killbots
one.
for Kyle one time. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
fun.
that was awesome.
But Hell Knight, is that John's?
That is
With the
one
house?
of Brian's.
Oh, it's Brian's. Okay, I didn't know if
Yeah.
it was John's like torture.
I've never
Adventure.
seen Hell Night Hijinks. I don't know what's in it, so like, it's. But I know it's definitely. I know it's a good one for Halloween for sure.
I'm happy to run that one too, especially if it's more horror. Or
I own it, but I haven't read it. so
somebody else can run
I
it
don't
too.
know how it is.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
It's I gotta hit the hay. I gotta be up and head to work in 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh God, dude, yeah.
Oh man.
Well, have a good night, guys. Thanks for
Alright,
running the
Yeah,
game,
thanks.
John.
Thanks
Yeah,
for coming
thanks,
and,
Jono.
Have a good
thanks for
night.
sticking it out. And we will see everybody next time on the Antiques, Chuds, and Chode show. Because we're all old, I guess. All right, y'all take it easy.
Have a great one, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
Hey, good night, guys.
My cat is in the way.
Killed it, man.
Thanks, dude. Oh, I'm gonna go back to the
Gotta
intro.
end the stream, I think. Yeah.